Am I live? Are we live? I think I'm live. I think I'm live. I don't know. Canagen, PJ. I don't know. Yeah. Canagen, PJ. Yeah, I guess I'm live. Fuck yeah. Yep. Good to go. Good to go. All right. Yes, folks, we are live. We are large and in charge. What's up, Eric? 5x5. Yes, indeed. PJ, yes, indeed. Spawn of metal. Anyway, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Rob, damn kids, get off my lawn! Get off my lawn! No, you can't have your baseball back. It's mine, I tell you, mine. Billy, what's up, Billy? Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. That's right. Boom! Skull, everyone. Skull. Paul, what's up, Paul? Wolfang. Yes, indeed. Invite guest. Copy. Copied. I can't do this from this angle because the angle of the angle is not proportionate to the taint of the meat. So I have to do some crazy stupid shit like this. So yeah, I gotta actually like fucking copy this shit letter by letter and hope it works. Please tell me if it works. Oh man, it's been a hell of a week, huh? Hell of a week. So who's been watching the news? I don't know. I don't watch the news. I monitor the news. How's that? Yeah. Because I ain't got time. I really don't. I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I got shit to do. For you. But some interesting things have happened, haven't they? So please feel free to drop that shit, yo. All right, let's see if this works. Right. Copy. All right, boom. Okay. I'm going to do it again. Boom. My copy and paste works. No, it doesn't. Fuck. I broke it. I broke something. Yeah. I fucked up. How about that for fucking up? Boom. Yeah, I can't do it. All right, boom. Here we go. Wolfang.
Peace. What's up?
What's up, Wolfang? How you doing, man?
Doing good. How you doing?
Man, I am large and in charge over here. What's up, KP Heathen?
Right on. What's going on, KP?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody in chat. I was looking to go live tonight.
You were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now you're here.
That's right. You can still go live.
That helps. That helps.
Oh, it helps. It takes the pressure off.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I just have a hard time sitting there by myself and just chatting. I like to chat with somebody I can visually see.
Yeah.
Makes it easier.
It does. It's kind of cheating. It really is. It is kind of cheating. Yeah. But
I don't know.
Boom, that one works. I got it. I got this, folks.
What's going on, Ghost? KP, Wawa.
Wawa. Yeah, y'all call her Wawa. Wawa. Why Wawa? Is there a Wawa? I call her PJ. Canagen. Ghost Lincoln. Never had a single problem sitting by myself and chatting. Put a kind of like my own compass. Okay, I can't see it because the heart's in the way. Anyway, yeah, I just took a shower and I'm all fucking super wet.
Do you have a rough week?
I guess I shouldn't bitch, but I do.
No,
I don't. I don't really bitch, but I bitch to myself. I'm like, man,
I do the same thing. I even bitch at myself when I'm at work.
But if anybody asks me, oh, I'm fine.
Right.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Well, see, I look at it this way. While I'm at work, at my workstation, doing my job, and I'm talking to myself while I'm doing my job, people leave me alone.
They don't want to interrupt, man. Autocorrect has full power over my conversation tonight. Hey, everybody, hit the autocorrect first, the first word in your autocorrect, and just keep hitting it. See what happens. You know what I'm talking about? Here, I'll give you an example.
I'm clueless.
Just, I don't know, pick a letter, boom, a letter. And then I put H, right? And then I just hit the middle. How many will you like a great night, sweet dreams to the eerie of the morning love is my love. Okay, that's kind of weird, but how many will you like a great night, sweet dreams to the eerie of the morning love? It is my love. It was. What's up, Blackbird? How's that for predictive text? DeWalt engineer is not working. What's up, Jason?
Yeah, so the latest news is about the jet fighter that went down.
Which one? There's been 4.
Well, the latest one that they're talking about today, and they're not coming out saying if it was shot down or if it was a mechanical failure.
Oh, that shit was shot down.
Yeah, I think it was. But like I said, you know how the media goes.
They haven't found one guy, though, right?
Right.
One guy, one pilot is still out.
Right.
They
rescued one.
Yeah, they rescued one, right, Rob? But there's another pilot out there somewhere over the mountains of Tehran, over the mountains of Iran.
Right.
Somewhere in the mountains.
The way they were describing it with that jet fighter, there can either be one pilot or 2, your co-pilot.
Yeah.
And like I said, they're being shady with it. So
yeah, as they should be.
Right.
You know, upset. This is Rage in the Cage trying to come on. Ugh.
But they put a $50,000 reward out to any Iranian that
there he is.
finds the pilot, dead or alive. I was like, wow. What's going on, Cage? Are you froze?
He froze? He's froze. Let's put him on big screen. Okay. It looks like he's wearing nods.
Yeah.
You got the MVGs on right now. Oh, your audio is robot. We can't understand you. Yeah, your connection is terrible. You might have to jump out and jump back in.
You sound like that one guy in the wheelchair.
Stephen Hawkins.
Yeah, Hawkins.
Yeah, but we can't understand. All right, we can't understand you, Rage. Sorry, bro. Rabbit Skull. Seawolf.
Your phone is.
Eat art, skirt, eat art.
Yeah, I also heard, Jason, that there was a couple of Black Hawk helicopters that were wounded. So I don't know. You know, I even said this to my wife. I said they keep throwing out saying that, oh, Iran, you know, they don't have their missiles, blah blah blah. I think they got a lot of crap and they had it hidden and they're bringing it out, or some other country is helping them.
I mean, that's always a possibility. I think all the above is the correct answer. They have man pads. I know man pads. They have shoulder fired rockets. Okay, the whole world does. I mean, Venezuela even tried to use them, but somehow we jammed those. I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
Wow.
But that's the thing, you know.
It gets stranger and stranger as it goes.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a war, man. It's gonna be an all-out war. It's not gonna be good.
It's starting to look that way.
Mhm.
Well, and the last I heard too, all the troops that they were sending, the military personnel they're sending in are specialized personnel to
Marines are specialized.
I don't know. Are you? You're special, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, give us crayons and beer, and point us in general direction. See what happens.
But I guess they're sending them in to try and gather up whatever uranium is over there. It's like, really, I don't know.
Like trying to work for planes growler in Venezuela and this discombobulator, the discombobulator, right, Jason? Oh man. P238 space modulator, discombobulator. Yeah. Yeah, right, Rob. Right. My eyes have seen the glory of the incoming. Yeah. My eyes have seen the terror of the incoming. Oh shit! I don't know if it's working on something. Oh, my eyes have seen the horror of the incoming shitstorm. That's as far as I got so far. Yeah. I mean, tell you the truth, there was somewhere. Who was it? They brewed beer with like iodine in it, and it helped with the fucking the radiation.
No, that's
Wisconsin farm boy.
That's a strange one.
Yeah, that's the really cool thing about warfare is like everybody gets to showcase their new toys. Everybody gets to see what they got. You're like, what? Y'all got what?
Right. Well, I'm waiting for them to bust out well, they've already got the lasers.
Yeah, my old ship, the USS Ponce, is a naval weapons, naval laser weapons platform.
Okay.
I heard that. It's a hell of a way to die. Yes. There's so many versions. I don't know, folks. What do y'all think? Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Man, I know what you do. You take off your pants and kick off your boots and grab yourself a tasty beverage and shirt cock it around the house. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Go on. Ladies, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off those medieval torture devices you call shoes. You throw your purse just wherever the fuck. And then somehow, some way, the brawl comes shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat, and ladies, go ahead and, shirt vag it around the house and, grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull.
Yeah, Jason, I think we already got boots on there. There's boots on the ground.
They've been on the ground. They've been there for years, probably.
They're there.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, PJ. I just worked out.
On the ground.
Ate a fucking badass pizza. We tried a new pizza.
What was it?
Oh my god, it was a meat pizza from this Italian place. Probably the best damn pizza I've tasted in a long time.
Really?
And it was good. It was like 16 inches, kind of cheap. $28 for a 16-inch pizza.
Wow.
And yeah, I'm full off of 3 slices. Maccabeus, Mac Actual, How copy, Mac Actual. Come in, Mac Actual.
And
Speaking
we're
of-
banging out Iranians like cheap LA whores.
Speaking of
Troops go marching on. Yeah, we're gonna make a song tonight. I'm telling you.
speaking of jet fighters, I have a picture here when I was over in Sigonella, Sicily, of Italy's jet fighter.
Oh God. Hold on, let me put you on big screen. Look at that thing. It looks like a MiG. Yeah, it looks like a MiG fighter or something. Yeah, I bet it. I wonder what if there's got to be a cappuccino machine in there. There's got to be an espresso machine in there. All right, they're fucking Italian. Hey, I got the 23-hour flight. Oh, it's okay. You got an espresso machine.
I sure in the hell wouldn't want to sit in that jet fighter. I'm sure it stinks.
Oh God. Oh, there's probably wine in there too. You know, a wine chiller. You know.
I just know when I worked with those guys over there, I don't think they took a shower for 2 fucking months, man. Talk about some serious body odor.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They were probably Dagos.
Dagos. So what is it? Yeah. So without getting too racist, what is a Dago? Because I've heard that Dago Jew up bastard. You know, what is
They're
a
kind
Dago?
of a dirtier, lower class. I mean, a lot of them have money, but they were considered unclean. But studies have showed that they were healthier, and they attribute it to their lack of more modern hygiene.
Oh really?
That's
Hey.
what I read.
What's up, Blue Butterfly?
Well,
Oh, wow.
their hygiene wasn't good. I can tell you that. I literally worked with them while we were over there next to them, and you could smell them a mile away.
Yeah, I've been to Naples, Italy many times. So I did 2 floats. Then I went to Rome. Didn't see a lot of Italians in Rome actually. You see a lot of tourists. But yeah, then toured the countryside of Italy. The country is beautiful. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yes,
Absolutely beautiful. It's hot as fuck. Oh my God, it's hot. And the food is amazing. Oh, best bread. I fell in love with the bread. It keeps kicking you off, Rage. Really?
All right, Rage.
Try
I
again,
found,
man.
I found that hat, Mad Chad.
All right, hold on. That's a cover. That's a
Cover.
Marine Corps cover.
That's a Mad One cover.
Yeah, still, probably got my name still on it.
Yeah, it's in there. I'm not going to show it to everybody.
I don't care. They know my name.
Still got it framed out too. Yeah, I remember starching the hell out of ours.
Yep. That thing has been, and I fold it up so it goes in my cargo pocket. It's probably a bad thing to do, but yeah, you know, that's what you do. You come in the house, you wear the cover outside, and when you come inside, you take it off.
Right.
And you don't want to walk around with it, so you just fold it up, and it gets creased that way. But yeah, it used to fit when I had it. I had no hair. You know, it fit perfectly. Boom, 2 blocks. You know, the bill was right here. I to this day, man, like I'll have a headache and I'll put a hat on and I feel better.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, awesome. You know. And then there's some days I get the headache and I can't wear anything. Even my hair hurts. I didn't say nipples, but I did now. Ghost Lincoln.
Have they recovered the second pilot yet?
I have not heard, man. I'm waiting to hear this.
I haven't heard either.
I hope they did, man.
I hope it wasn't a female.
That's the thing, man. And you know what? And I was just talking about this with a ghost. What a galvanizing incident if a female pilot was captured and raped and beheaded. You know, talk about making this a popular war now.
Yeah,
because that's the thing. You know, you got to have the people willing to go to war.
Yeah.
Or you're going to have another Vietnam again. You know, where everybody's just dissenting. You know.
And I told my wife that, I said, if they catch these guys, they're going to chop their heads off. That's what they like to do.
Okay, there we go. Here's some intel for you folks. Worked in a hotel with a foreign air crew. The Germans were always on time. The English were always drunk, and the French you could smell from the front door. What's up, JD Prepping?
I'm really surprised at how many people are acting like we're losing big over there. From what I can understand, 26 aircraft have been either damaged or shot down. And I mean, that's really not that high of a loss considering the level of what's going on over there.
So, you know, winning the war. Now, I will say that is a trap. Iran is a trap.
Yeah.
It is built, it is designed for being a trap. That's why nobody's ever attacked it until now. Is because it's a fucking trap. It's a shitstorm. You know, because you have to send in ground troops. We bombed the shit out of them. Well, we bombed everything too. Before that, we bombed Vietnam, we bombed Korea. You know, we bomb everybody, right? Before we send in the ground troops. You know, but in the ground troops, we continued to bomb. But even then, I mean, you know, we see our past experience with, you know, Afghanistan, Iraq, and you know, did we accomplish anything? That's the thing, you know. Rip Curl, what's up? Yeah, everybody, please hit that thumbs down button. And fuck you. I forgot to say that. Thumbs down, fuck you. That's right. Hit that thumbs down button. Right.
And leading up to all this, which it's been going on for years, but Russia and China both increased their flights of supplies coming in. And I'd say that their anti-aircraft radar and all that stuff's more up to date than we was probably allowing.
Oh, yeah. And we knew. I mean, we knew what they had. It's what they sell. And it's so funny. China, what China does is they basically have a relationship with Russia where they take Russia stuff and make it better and then sell it.
Yeah.
Right. And what they do is they just do some cosmetic stuff. You know, they paint it or they put something else, you know, a fender here, fender there. They change the look of it a little bit, you know, but they sell it for more, you know, like, oh, hey, this is state of the art. And it's not. It's really not. I mean, they get the job done, you know, but what seems to be hitting our boys, hitting our pilots, which quite frankly, they're slow moving targets, slow moving targets.
Yeah.
You know, A-10s and what, a F-15. I mean, F-15 is a badass, but it has a massive heat signature, right? Got two massive engines on it, you know, jet engines. So it's easy to hit. You know, it can't outrun most missiles though. But that's what they're hitting is they're hitting our low fruit. They haven't taken down an F-22 or F-35, right? So, yeah. So, all right.
Well, and the F-15's been in service for over 50 years. I mean, they do update it, but it's a pretty old aircraft. It's been around a long time, so it would make an easier target just because it and the A-10, they've been around so long that they have the technology to. I mean, they know what it is, so you know they've built something to counter it.
So is that's F-15 Eagle?
Yeah, F-15 Eagle.
Tactical Muffin Top. What's up?
What's up, TMT?
I got to get an address for you, man. He's got some cool stickers. Y'all check out Tactical Muffin Top. He's got stickers now. He's got merch. Y'all know I love my stickers. I definitely want to get some stickers and put them right there. I got to get an address. I don't have an address yet. So working on that.
Well, if he needs to, he can send it to me and I can send it to you. He's sending me one. So I ordered it today.
Yeah. I can't justify getting a PO box just yet. So, because I got one project, and you know, this last project is my shotgun. I get it this weekend, Yes, finally. $200, and then I'm on to the next project. Right. Yeah, eventually I'll get that going one of these days. that's me, right? One of these days. Yeah. But I got some vehicle stuff I got to do. I got to plan a trip to Tennessee, and Ghost Lincoln, what's up?
How you doing, Ghost?
There was blood upon the riser. There was blood upon a chute.
DJ, what's up?
What's going on,
Hey,
Greg?
Wolf. What's
Hi,
up?
Wolf.
I got my phone sitting on an ice pack, so I can do this for a little bit.
All right.
I had to say hi to Wolf. I didn't mean to be rude, Wolf, when I come in.
No, he don't care.
He
His
does
mama
care.
told him he was special.
Y'all be sensitive to Wolf's needs, okay? Wolf.
Oh,
You
just
need
give him
to
some
hug Wolf.
peanut butter and a milk bone. He's happy.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw
Wolf's
him a
easy.
gummy. Throw him a Milk Bone gummy.
No, they probably run around humping people's legs. We don't need that.
I don't
Right.
do
What's up?
yet.
What's up, Maccabees?
Oh, doing pretty good. It's raining here under tornado watch.
We're
really?
supposed to get some shenanigans over the next day or so,
Yeah, that's what
but
I
who
heard.
knows? Our
got
part of
a
Ohio.
tornado. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say my little.
Show and tell. What's up?
I don't know what you want to call it. My little armpit, butt crack, whatever of Ohio is weird. I can see clear. Yeah, we could have clear skies. I can walk out to where I live, see clear skies, drive up the hill, and there's tornadoes and fucking hurricanes and snow flurries, and it's like, well, I'm just gonna go back down the hill. Have a great night, you know. It's weird.
Up the hill, down the hill, up the hill.
Yeah, just stay in the
Like I
stay at the
said,
bottom. It's safer.
our
Yeah, I'm
weather's
kind of down in a
bipolar.
river valley, so tornadoes aren't like a huge risk. Sorry, Wolf. I wasn't trying to talk over you.
No, you're all right, man. I'm just making fun of the weather myself. It's bipolar.
Dude, it's all those gay frogs pissing in the pond. It fucked up Mother Nature.
Gay frogs. Damn it. Alex. What was his name? Alex. Not Alex.
Jones?
I'm thinking Alex Trebek. No.
Jones?
Alex Jones, yeah. I was thinking Alex Trebek. I don't know why.
We were talking about today at work. One of my guys asked me, "What do you think's wrong with everything going on in the world?" I was like, "Well, so first of all, we got all these cow farts,
What's up?
and then we got all these gay frogs farting, and then we got all these purple head people yelling at people, and then stupid walked in the door and said, "I'm here." Guess who's got a call with HR next week? This guy. Fuck him. It's everyone trying to tell everybody to. I give y'all know Jason, Angry Prepper, kudos on this one because he makes a valid point, right? And if you don't follow him, you don't follow him. He's a special sauce. You have to understand him. But he makes a good point. If they keep everybody in that state of, what do I do? What should I do? Am I worried? Should I be worried? Am I afraid? Should I be afraid? You know, You can't sleep right. You don't eat right. You don't, what do you call that? People right? You don't human right. You don't do the things. You don't do anything because you're too concerned or worried and he's right. It just, it creates a shitstorm that you can never heal and recover from. So every time somebody says, "Oh, did you hear Twinkies went up $6 a pack?" People are like, "Oh my God, what am I gonna do?" You know, it's a fucking Twinkie. Don't buy it. But they're not gonna see it that way. You know, they're gonna go sell their firstborn and some sperm or some eggs to go buy a fucking pack of Twinkies.
And they had Twinkies in years, right? They want
Yeah.
Twinkies.
I just use Twinkies for a reference point because those things, it don't matter.
Toilet paper. I mean, same thing.
Yeah. If they make you fear and worry, or just make you worry and stress, that's enough to break your body down. That's enough to destroy your immunity. It fucks your sleep up. It fucks your appetite up. It fucks everything up.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing. They're creating a situation which we can't, what do you want to call that? Personally be proper? I don't know what you would phrase that to, but
We can't think. We can't. It's a
function
distraction.
properly.
You know. Deception is the queen of battle, and we're in a
But-
war. This is fifth generational warfare. This is, social
more
engineering
than-
is part of it.
It's more than a distraction. It's actually a breakdown of the human body.
Ooh, really ripped.
If people are super worried and super concerned, they don't sleep right. They don't eat right. Their immune system goes to shit. Their appetite goes to shit. They're eating more sugar than they used to. They used to do all this shit. They don't exercise as much. They don't get there. They don't go out and meet people as much. It literally boxes people into a shit pit because that's where they want us, in a shit pit. They don't want us to be out there going, oh, that's cute. Did you blow it up? No. Why? They don't want that. They want, oh my God, he pulled a thing and did the thing. I should be afraid. Dude, that was like 6 fucking continents away. No shit.
Shopping. Hey, pizza, Twinkies, and beer. Don't forget shotguns. We're talking about shotguns too, there, Rob. So pizza, Twinkies, beer, and shotguns. Yes, go get them. Go get them, folks.
I mean, I eat fairly well, but don't get me wrong. There are times I see that fucking golden delight on the shelf, and it's like, you know what? It's been like a year since I had a Twinkie. What the fuck? I eat the Twinkies, and I'm like, and now I remember why I haven't had them in a year.
Yeah, they don't even make
But-
Twinkies anymore, do they?
Yeah,
Yeah, they do.
but I don't
Sure.
regret it. I don't regret eating that pack of Twinkies. It's like, oh yeah, here's diabetes. All right, shit. It's comfort food.
Yeah.
Not the best end of comfort food, but hey, if it's SHTF and you've been out on the road for 3 months surviving off bugs and squirrels and rabbits and whatever the fuck, and you find a fucking pack of Twinkies, you're going to be like, oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Hey, remember that movie Zombieland, dude? I mean, he was looking for that last Twinkie.
Damn
That used to be one of my gaming names.
Fucking snowballs,
Twinkie.
yeah.
He's like, where's the Twinkies?
He got those pink snowballs. That cracked me up. I'm like, dude, pull the marshmallow off.
And
It was
it's
still
all about-
good.
It's all
Yeah.
about keeping you in a state of confusion.
Actually, you want to know a funny thing? Take a snowball, peel the marshmallow off, turn it inside out, put it back on, and then hold it over the campfire upside down. That thing completely engulfs that whole thing.
Oh,
I'm
that's
just saying.
awesome. So when I roast marshmallows over open fire, I burn them completely, like blackened, totally
That's
blackened.
it.
Every inch of it is blackened, and then I eat it. It's so
That
good.
destroys it.
And no, it doesn't. It's all molten inside. You got this black shell on the outside. Oh, it's so good. And
The magic.
you piss black and you shit black for a while, but hey.
I take methylene blue, so I piss blue all the time. So
Oh, God. Yeah.
oh god, I did that today. I did that today at work, and I got a phone call for an emergency, and I didn't take nothing of it, so I didn't flush. And I immediately leave the bathroom. I got to go take care of this, amongst all the other shit I got to do. And in the group text I get, why the fuck is the toilet water blue? What happened in here? And I'm
Oh,
like,
it's got the Santa flush in it. Yeah.
I started laughing. I didn't say a single word, not a damn word. I just
All right.
laughed.
So there's a good question. Here we go. Here's a good question. If you had a shotgun, you're running a shotgun. Do you use bandoliers or do you use panels? You know, I'm talking about like the panels, like click, click.
I use drums.
Okay. Well, you got to reload the shotgun at some point.
Drums.
Okay. So you're up. All right.
I use
yeah.
a big pocket.
I mean, mine's a semi-auto. Yeah, a bandolier
Or,
works.
I mean,
yeah.
do you just like
Yeah.
put a whole bunch of shotgun shells in a pocket like you back in the day when
Yeah.
we went shooting?
I
Yeah,
use a
literally.
big pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've
you
got-
could do bandolier, but single loading on mine's not the most effective. Easily to do. Don't
Still
get me
green,
wrong.
Tom.
You literally pop them
All
in,
right.
pop them
Okay.
out.
Well,
but-
all right. So a conventional style shotgun. How would you carry extra ammo to reload it?
So you mean a pump action or breakdown shotgun?
Or semi-automatic?
Well, you get, yeah, but I don't mean like,
A s-
okay.
a
So
simple
it-
shotgun. Not your crazy,
So,
not your
so like
stormtrooper, not
Bernelli-
AR-15 style, nothing magazine fed. A simple pump action, a simple shotgun. How would
like
you
a
load it?
Bernelli or something like that. Yeah.
Right.
Moss-
Yeah.
Mossberg 500.
Mossberg.
Yeah, Mossberg
Pump
500,
action
yeah.
or semi-auto. You know, you've got two ways to load it. You can put it through the ejection port or through the loading port, right? Which how do you reload your shotgun? Do you have, like I said, do you have bandoliers? Right. I used to run bandoliers when I had a shotgun, a simple pump. Or now I have like a satchel of shotgun shells. But that's problematic because now you got to fumble with the shotgun shell, right? You got to sit there and go, or make sure it's going in the right way, right? So I'm thinking I want to get like the shooter panels, so I can just grab
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 and slide in there.
I mean, for like spicy rounds, like spicy, I would use the bandolier for.
What's up, Nick Easy?
That way the bandolier's got those spicy hot critters in there.
Right.
But for like normal reloads, yeah, I'd have to go with like the reload pouch where you literally it's tube set, which you can make yourself. You just two boom, into the gun.
Yeah, I'm thinking, because I'm definitely going to 3-gun it into the 2-way gun range competition. And one of my gun is the shotgun. So I had a Keltec, which it's okay, but it's got some issues, right? Also, Wild Dragon 420, a semi-automatic, patrolman shotgun. I can do a lot with that, right? So I can breach with it. I can room clear with it. I can, stand off. It's a perfect truck weapon, right? I can go hunting with it, right? It's a little short, but I can get a choke for it, right? I can hunt with it if I want to, if I need to, which I probably will. And that's the thing.
Shotguns are a multi-tool.
Yeah. So, it's better than my pump action, which is not really reliable. It's
Yeah.
and I'm over it. I am over boom boom. I'm overdoing this. Jacking off a gun just to make it work. Right. And the Keltec taught me that sometimes it sucks. And sometimes it don't work. Sometimes there's, incontinence or whatever you call it. What do you call that when you're flatulent? Right?
Yeah, I mean, my semi-auto is the same way. It sometimes it needs a blue pill. It's just nothing.
Yeah.
beats-
Well, I mean, I upgraded to
No.
something that's never going to fill me. It's not. It's bang bang bang. It works. So,
well, I mean, allegedly, if I run 2,000 plus rounds of it, it's what? Over $2,000 worth of ammo through mine. Yeah, mine's going to be fully reliable. That's horrible.
what are you
I mean,
trying
that's
to say,
horrible.
PJ? What suck is a lot if shady shit. Just saying. I don't. PJ, are you drunk? Because if you are, skull. Congratulations. I'm working on it. I think she's drunk texting. Can anybody translate?
What's up?
I can't read chat, so I don't know.
I got it on the screen.
No, I'm on my phone. I'm not zooming.
Well, you're no fun.
There's a lot.
Oh, well, yeah, I am Ghost. That's
What's up, Tuck?
fun. Just goes out the fucking door when you bring me into the room.
I can't type when I'm laughing either, right, Kanajan?
Well, I bring the popsicles because everybody loves popsicles.
I don't know. I'm thinking about, what's up, Neverett? Boom. You're on a third beer. I'm on my second. I'm just taking. She's typing on a tiny screen. Oh, see, okay, there you go. A lot of shady shit sucks. Just saying. There to go. There to go. A lot of shady shit sucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess a lot of shady shit does suck.
Yeah, because you don't see it and step in it. Fucking sneaky landmines.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that sucks. You step in it and you're like, ew, it's on my shoe. You track it in the house. You track it in your car. Right?
I kick it at motherfuckers. I don't care. I don't care. Hey, did you pick up after your dog today? No, why? Surprise, motherfucker.
Ooh, acetine. I would suggest. I would think that has a high THC content.
What's she freeze drying now? I'm curious.
She's talking about, has anyone tried the non-alcohol stuff by Willie Nelson?
Oh, you're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be one of those THC drinks that just knock you on your ass.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking about, Rip Curl. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking here, bro. Show holders, the competition style that hold the shells in a pair, one above the other, so you can grab and load two at a time quickly on the run.
Oh, there we go.
I'm thinking about the two bangers like that because I like that idea, and they stay pretty stable, and you can also get one with a pouch over it. So that's pretty cool. I didn't really drink. Yeah. I don't know.
And there's my face, fuckers.
Oh, wait. There you go. There he is.
Got that summer dew going.
He is aerodynamic now.
I got something I'd like to add about Angry Prepper, and I'm not trying to throw shade at him.
Fuck that guy.
This last year, I done about 4, maybe 5 years ago. I'd have to go back and look at the date, but on Facebook, in one of the prepper survivalist groups I was in, somebody from the Homestead movie come on there, and they was wanting people to answer questions about community and morality and stuff in a grid down world type thing, And I was one of the participants. And I've got the emails from them, and they sent me emails thanking me for cooperating and participating in it. And I made a short of it and put it up 2 years. It was about 2 years ago. And this last year, Angry Prepper said that nobody on YouTube helped consult on that. Anybody who says they did is full of shit. I'm not full of shit, Jason. And you need to check what you say. And the reason I'm saying this is because a couple of weeks ago, I was watching him, and I don't watch him all the time, but somebody
every now and then,
yeah, every now and then, somebody commented in the chat about about like sleeper cells setting off a nuke or doing something to blow up Yellowstone. And he started poo-pooing that, and because this person had said they heard from their sources that was one of the threats.
What's up, Ace?
And he started saying that nobody on YouTube has them kind of connections to know that ahead of a time and stuff like that. That actually came out right after 9/11, and it was Homeland Security that said that that was one of the things they were watching was sleeper cells setting off a suitcase nuke at Yellowstone to try to set it off. And I don't know if you remember here about a month ago was on your panel, Mad Chad. is right after the Marines got called up to go to Iran. And I mentioned about the 82nd Airborne being called up. Have any of y'all
Yeah,
heard anything about
yeah.
that? Remember?
Yeah.
And then lo and behold, Jason,
Boom.
3 weeks later, they're being called up. Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
he's this big YouTuber that's done the Doomsday Prepper and everything. And he uses, people listen to people of influence. Sheep do. Sheep listen to influencers. And when you make comments like that, you're shitting on guys like me, guys like Mad Shad, Ghost, or somebody that does know something. And just because you didn't hear it, because you're so important, you act like, that kind of irritates me. I know it's just YouTube, but that kind of irritates me.
Okay.
I can't even comment in his lives or videos. I get removed.
I mean,
Yeah.
I like Jason because I used to be Jason. I used to talk exactly like him, like worse actually. I used to be worse than Jason, and it took a conscious effort for me to change the way I talk. Every now and then you fucking hear me fucking just fucking go off fucking bullshit, fuck you, fucking, you'll hear it every now and then, but and yeah, he was the first guy I subbed to. He was the absolute first person I subbed to when I got into YouTube. And fun fact, I almost got onto Doomsday Prepper. I interviewed for it, submitted a video, and they said, "Nah, you're just a survivor." No, because basically I was pretty sad. I had an SKS. I had an SKS. I had 245s, like old Colt 45s. That was in a backpack full of gear. That was it. That was my plan. And I was in South Carolina. I was going to go into the swamp and build empire. That was my plan.
Wait. They told you were just a survivor.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, no, whatever.
Okay. That's all cute and dandy, but if you're a survivor of the apocalypse, really?
That's
why I don't watch TV. Fucking
in the swamp of South Carolina, you can live and eat really damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And ain't nobody come and get you. Good luck.
That's why
every step you take, they have to come at you during the wintertime, because in summertime there is more. Every step is a snake, a poisonous snake, and there's alligators everywhere. Fucking monster alligators everywhere, and deer, and there's all kinds of shit. So I lived up. I built Ewok Village over the swamp. I gave it to the kids in the neighborhood when I moved, but I took pallets and I literally climbed up the trees with deer pegs, right? I screwed them into the trees and climbed up, set up pallets, tied them in, I tied them all up, real nice and good. And we even camouflaged it. I had ropes running down. That was how you got to the first. Like you could, to get up to the first tree, I took it from the Fox. Remember Francis Marion? He's famous there. He built roads into the swamp using trees. He took down trees and boom, laid them down in the swamp just below the water, and that was his road he was able to get horses into the swamp, and he built up the land. So I did the same thing to get to these trees. And that's how we got to get to a tree out in the swamp. Went up the tree, put up pallets, right, and then I slid down a fucking a rope ladder kind of thing, onto dry land, and that's how we got in and out of it. You could have taken the road, but if the water dropped and the road was able to be seen, there was snakes everywhere. And they're the kind of snakes that don't move when you step, right? They I was like, fuck,
Doomsday Prepper was just a TV show. That's all it was. It's like Survival Island.
Fun to watch though.
Prepper Nurse 1 was one of the consultants on it.
Yeah. It's all based off fucking something to watch.
Cha-cha.
I used to watch him too. Prepper Nurse 1.
Everybody,
I don't watch.
Cha-Cha's not here. Be advised, Cha-Cha is not here. Thank you.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, nobody likes snakes. Right.
Snakes ain't nothing. Snakes are snakes. It's like everything in this world. If it can kill you, treat it like a crackhead. Don't fuck with it.
Oh, I
Literally.
walked amongst them. I what you do is I had a stick with me, and I would just kind of just knock them off. It was slow going though. If you went, because I would walk through the swamps from time to time, and you'd walk through the swamp. You'd have to walk in the water most of the time, and you're relatively safe. There are water moccasins though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That live in the water, and
got
every
some
now and then
woodpeckers
you'll be walking, and all of a sudden the water will just come alive and run from you, and all it's
Mhm.
black moccasins as long as your leg, just fucking running.
Yeah,
You're
they
like,
don't
"Holy
want nothing to do with
shit."
you.
You
The
know?
fact of the matter is, most of nature don't want nothing to do with you. They don't.
Well, I
Like-
mean, for the most part, I
Yeah,
mean,
there are a few. They're like, let me fuck with them. Let's see how this goes. But it's like down here.
it depends on.
It's getting warm, right? So
Yeah.
the bees, the wasps, the hornets, those guys and gals are waking up, and they're creating a crazy situation of shenanigans. I'm allergic to bees.
Mm.
Like, no more breath allergic to bees. Do I carry an EpiPen? No, I don't. I should. Can't afford it. Don't care. Not the fucking point. But I can literally walk around and all these bees. They're like, how do you not get stung? Because I'm not fucking with them. I don't
Right.
care what they're doing. Well, they could get mad and sting you. I'm not here to fuck with them. I
Right,
don't
so-
walk into a bee pile and be like, oh my God, bees. No, I just walk in and be like, yeah,
Heat,
just go away.
hypothermia, and other people. Yeah,
Go away. I'm not in the mood for you. You know, just
and that's
go do you. I'm going to do me. I'm not out
that's the
there
thing,
going, ooh.
right. And that's the thing, Tug. I found deer feeders in the swamp. That guys actually went out there and put out deer feeders. You know, corn feeders for the fucking deer. Yeah, I think it also has something to do with who you are, and if you kind of respect them, they respect you.
Pheromones.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
your
kind of
pheromones.
it's they feel that respect. They also know like I know that I can kill them, right? They can kill me, I can kill them, but there's gonna be a fight. So it's kind of like that, I guess, the aura. But
Yeah.
you know, also, I mean, you got to respect the dangerous things. What do you call it? The danger rope.
Yeah, you respect your environment. If you're going into an environment full of angry bees, what are you going to do? You sure as hell don't walk in there like an ass, swinging your hands and swatting at them. No, you just be like, it's danger aura effect.
If you
It's
run
like if you're
across
out in the
a
woods-
rabid coon, if you run across a
Oh.
rabid raccoon or a skunk or something, they will come after you.
Oh yeah,
Well,
yeah. They don't care at that
Well,
point. They don't give a fuck.
rabid creatures I am authorized to deal with.
Hey everybody, I've just been informed that Woofing,
Yep.
you're having a birthday Sunday.
Yep. It's my birthday weekend.
Happy birthday, Wolf.
Thank you.
Happy
How's
birthday
it feel to be 80?
I'm 16.
Oh, shit, that's close.
Happy birthday to you. I think you smell like poo. Happy birthday, dear Wolfang. You need to wipe your ass sometime. I don't know. I just made it up. Happy birthday, man. Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go. Oh yeah, I've stepped on alligators before. I'm just like, oh shit. Yeah, alligators.
Sometimes they don't care.
Yep.
They're
They
like,
took my fish
bruh.
from me. Oh my god. The fucking alligators, man. They just don't care.
How does gator taste? Is it good?
It's fucking good.
That's okay. Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
I like it.
It's good fried. I like it fried, like chunks, the fried chunks.
Okay.
Get it smoked and turned into jerky. Oh, gator
Oh.
jerky is fucking epic. Oh yeah. Mm.
There you go. Canajan asked, "Did you get a gift certificate to the Happy Ending Massage Parlor?" Wolf.
Oh no, not yet, not yet. I haven't gone to the dry cleaners.
Dry cleaners.
No, he got his AARP $5 off the Waffle House coupon.
Right.
Right. Tuck's in Florida. Gators
Okay.
are good. Gators have backstrap, by the way. Yeah,
Oh,
they got a long
Yeah, we fucking do. They're good too.
Yeah, I like the deep fried, right, Billy? Yeah, I like them. I like them deep fried. Deep fried. Yeah, that's the
I
way
like
to go.
them turned into jerky.
I've never had.
I'd like
Yeah,
to.
I've had gator jerky. I've had gator
Yeah.
jerky.
Well, you had the gator beef sticks, I guess you'd call them, but true gator jerky. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Cajun fried beef gator chunks, pretty fucking badass.
I've never had those.
I'd have to trust the person that cooks it.
I mean, you just throw it in the oil and just breaded. You can get them breaded. I like them with the Cajun seasoning on it. It's just so fucking savory, badass. And it's a chunk. It's hard to explain. It's kind of like a fish. It
Yeah.
comes kind of like fried fish, but it's a chunk, right? You're like, "Arr."
Gator's like, well, what I've had in gator was kind of like seafood, but with chicken texture.
Yeah.
If that makes any
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
So it's like you eat it and you're like, oh damn, this is fit. Wait, this ain't fish. It doesn't smell. It's not fishy smelling, but it just has that flavor of fish. But it has the texture of chicken and a flavor all of its own. At least that's the experience I had with gator. Crocodiles. I don't like crocodile. That's gamey as fuck. Ugh.
Which gamey?
Look, caiman and crocodile. It just bleh.
I've had some gamey ass gator too, though.
Well, it depends on who cooks it. That's
And
what I've
where they're
heard.
from. I mean, there's some swamp that's just nasty
Yeah.
ass swamp.
Well, sometimes any dinosaur you kind of treat the same way you do a turtle, right? You throw it in a vat of water. The water's shitty. You drain it out. You fill it back up. It's shitty. You keep doing that till the water's clear. But you ain't gonna do that with a fresh caught alligator or crocodile. You do it with turtles, but it's hard to do it with them.
There you go, Wolfang. Cha-Cha just broke it down for you. Ghosty's going to give you a popsicle. I'm going to give you mud butt. Mac is going to sing a song because he sounds like Johnny Cash. And Chat and Cha-Cha are just going to give you a hug.
In the burning ring of fire.
That's all good. That's one thing. I just birthday time. I've always enjoyed. Hey, I made it another motherfucking year. I'm happy.
Right on. Skull to that, man. Skull.
Been there, done that this year.
Yeah, I've never tried seal meat.
Yeah, I've never tried seal.
Fuck that.
I ain't ordering.
What? Fuck
If
we
I
killing seals.
was up there, I would try it. If
Yeah.
I lived up there or was stuck up there.
Yeah.
Wow. I'll try seal. Hell, I'd try skunk. You're hungry enough, you'll eat it.
I've had skunk, possum, raccoon, alligator, 4 forms of turtles, frogs, camel, elk, caribou, bison, ox,
Snake.
snake. Yeah, snake. Snake's actually really surprisingly fucking good.
Yeah, I could eat
Yeah.
snake all the time. I could survive on snake.
But I don't know if I could eat like a seal or a penguin. You know, a seal or a penguin, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could do it.
They're too cute. Are they?
No,
cute
because there's more fat and blubber on that than meat.
Well, you need that.
If I want that, I will eat that. But if I'm just no, you don't need to eat a pound of whale blubber.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, like the Eskimos, that's what they do. They eat whale blubber.
Yeah, but they cook it differently. They're not going to cook it how we would cook it. Now, if you went to an Eskimo and said, hey, I'm up for a seal steak, what you got? That's different. But if you were to get seal here, they're not going to cook it the same way. You know, that's the thing.
Okay. All right.
Those indigenous, I'll say it, those indigenous people know how to properly cook and prepare that meat. We do not. Because we just can't go down to the street corner and be like, hey, I'm going to take out that seal and we're going to make biscuits. You just don't fucking do that here. You have to have the skill and knowledge to cook the meat. Because there ain't no seals fucking 2 streets down.
Somebody down here somebody over here, somebody in our area knows how to cook seal.
No, the fuck they don't.
Yeah, they do.
They
There's somebody here. There's an Eskimo here. There's an Eskimo chef. There's an Eskimo chef working in some fucking restaurant that's saying, "Oh, I know how to cook that."
No, you need to go back to the original source to learn how to properly cook it. It's like back in the day, your great grandma could cook you some fucking sausage, biscuits, and gravy that no one has ever been able to create.
Well, you know what? I mean, if I'm out and about and I see a seal and I'm hungry and I club that motherfucker and I roast it over an open fire and I eat it, I'm still gonna be happy. Even though I don't know how, even though supposedly I don't know how to cook it, I just cooked it and I ate it. It doesn't matter.
There's no seals here. Plain simple. There's no fucking seals here. I mean, don't get me wrong. You got some purple-haired Karens fucking walking up and down the road like walruses, but that's not a seal.
Well, if you got a local zoo and it's hit the fan, you got one right up the road, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right.
Do we have seals? Ooh. I know we have penguins. Do we have seals? Well, Geauga Lake's gone. So those are gone. Killer whales are gone. Dolphins are gone. Does the zoo still have seals? I don't know if they do, but the problem with like seals, but the other problem with like Max said, seals in a zoo is they require so much food daily. If there's no one to feed them, by the time you get there, they might be a blubber. Yeah,
there'll be less fat to eat.
Seal meat is often prepared similar to lean game meats like venison, with cuts like loin beef being best seared and cooked on medium rare for tenderness. For seal loin, season lightly, sear for 1 to 2 minutes. There you go. Boom. Done.
Yeah.
Now I know. Now I know how to cook a seal. Thank you. Thank you, Kennedy.
Thank you, Google.
What's up, Rescue? I got to you
What's up,
right
man?
in time.
Oh, rescue.
How you like that?
You own it. Oh man,
What
y'all up
is
to?
this upon the chin of Rescue?
Arguing about seal beat. I don't know.
I heard the gator stuff. By the way, happy birthday, Wolf.
Thank you.
What's
Gator
up, Rescue?
Oh man,
Ooh, wow. Okay. Ooh, what?
it was little man time today because my son has started something new, so he's in a training session. So his schedule's off. So now little man time is like a Thursday, Friday action.
Oh, really?
Man, little homeboy's a handful, but it's just as cool as shit. What's up, Heathen? Ace, Teresa.
Peace, love, 24/7. How you doing? Peace, love, and hair grease.
What's up, Canadian?
Boom.
Hair
Yeah, there
grease.
you go. per side, then let it rest before slicing. Flippers are best suited for slow cooking methods like braising or confit to achieve tender results. Look at you. I mean, Canagen. See, that's all I got to do is just call Canagen, and he'll tell me how to cook a seal.
Being it's up there
Google
in cold,
search how to cook seal.
being it's up there in a really cold environment, I would think you'd have less chances of getting worms or parasites. I don't know that, but
Yep.
That's true.
What's up, Blue? Prepper?
You might have a higher mercury content. But
Purple 101. What's up?
I got wow, the phone's all fuckered up. Had to flip it. How do you flip
Okay.
it on
I'll be back.
I don't know how to flip it
Got
on
auto
stream.
orientation. You should be able to just turn it and kick it. But I think you got to have the auto.
Nah, I have all that off because my phone's like hitting the 5-year mark and like a fart makes it hot as hell. So
Wow.
I kind of keep all that turned off. They want me to get a new one and I say no.
Oh, I know, buddy. They pump out that new shit. Hey, look, don't
Well,
you? I
I
love
like-
it. AI with a phone. It's like, I'm sorry. Why do I need an AI in my phone? It's
Yeah.
a phone.
It's a phone.
I mean, mine's a Kyocera because where I work, it may fall in a pool, it may fall in sewage, so it's 100% waterproof, all that stuff. So now don't get me wrong, it's not like one of those, what is that, Samsung Galaxy bullshit or iPhones. It's like $1,600. Mine's about $700, but it can fall off the 4-story roofs down here. It doesn't break, and all that. But after about 4 years, the battery, because it's got a big battery in it too. But after about 4 years, that battery kind of starts swelling and it just wants to be a bitch.
Yeah, they need to lighten up on them control features, and they need to start putting the external batteries on them again instead of this whole
Yeah.
internal bullshit.
But mine's due for replacement, and I just refuse. It's like, no, not yet. So I keep an ice pack. I set it on the ice pack, keeps it cold.
I've never adapted to this phone here and been had it, I guess, now about 5 years, 6 years, maybe even a little bit longer.
Milkmaid.
I had my damn phone. It was all
Battery is no
good.
good.
And one
No
day
good
I had it on
phone.
a set of tandems, and as I went to roll the truck, I forgot they were sitting on them tandems on the rear, and they fell to the forward, and then that whole deuce and a half just rolled right on over, and it was like, well, shit. I guess now I'm getting a new phone.
I've ran over this phone and it didn't break.
I've
Oh, man,
sneezed and my phone broke. All right.
And it was a supply delivery truck. It didn't break. But I throw it at a coworker because they're being an asshat, and I cracked the screen. It's like, that's some bullshit.
Hey, good to see you, Milkmaid. I hope you're doing well. Skull to you. Yes, sleep well. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Make sure you hit that thumbs down button, please. Yes. I long for the day when I get to kick your ass again in chess. That's right. Yeah. Get some. Hey, Milkmaid's no pushover. She can play some chess.
Shad's not undefeated. Don't let him fool you.
I'm not undefeated. No. I'm just hard to beat.
It takes a lot of thought. I definitely will say that. But it's possible.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. It happens. It happens.
Yeah,
Sometimes I might just throw a game.
I got
You never know.
my class 101 chess game with Shad from the last bug out weekend.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think my first game was Shad. I walked the night.
Oh, you bet. You bet. Milkmaid, I did. I studied everybody. Like I said, chess for me is it tells me a lot about the person. It really does. It tells me everything, like most of everything I need to know about someone is through chess. And I have to say, like Ghost, fucking brilliant. I mean, I was like, whoa, Milkmaid, I have to say, Milkmaid, she is methodical in setting you up. She is methodical in setting you up in a trap, and then gives you that dilemma, and says, "Yeah, here you go. Here's your dilemma. I'm going to take advantage of it now." And so don't sleep on Milkmaid. She got mad skills, son. Mad skills.
I'm very adaptive in gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, I am too. I usually start off with a plan, and then I switch it up. Then I switch it up in the middle of the game, and then I just go by the seat of my pants, and then I just go for the throat. It's
I think our first game, I walked the knight all the way across the board and back.
Yeah, I love that.
From end to end, I walked it all the way.
Linda,
I think
Linda Lewis.
Lost. Yeah, I
Where you
still
at, Linda?
lost, but it was fun.
God's favorite. How you doing? What's up, Linda? Linda, call me, text me this weekend, tomorrow. Let's talk.
Yeah. Like
How you
around
doing,
2 or
Linda?
3, because he's gonna be sleeping.
No, I'll be up.
What time is it?
Hey,
Anyway?
right on,
Oh,
sister.
shit. It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I
Not even
definitely
that.
consider Milkmaid a sister. Absolutely. Let's go.
Milkmaid's epic.
Yeah, that was fun. And yeah, what am I doing? I'm about to hit buttons and kick
The
myself.
fuck was
in the
that?
What? Summer rain? What? What summer rain? What's going on? Hey, what the fuck? Mud butt
Edition.
t-shirts? Oh my god. Here we go.
Wait, what? I gotta zoom in for this one. You mud butt. What the? Oh Lord.
Summer Rain, she is she allegedly is a bikini model.
Okay.
Says that I'm starting a petition to get our bikini wraps to mud butt. Some of the other models have mud butt t-shirts made too. What the fuck?
Just shit in your bikini. You now have a mud butt bikini. I mean, it's simple. It's not hard to do. You don't
Definitely
have to
official
ban
mud
it.
butt
You
then.
just have to do it. Yeah.
Milkmaid, they zoom in. What's that brown spot?
It's like one good cheesy Taco Bell greasy fart. Now you have a mud butt
See,
bikini.
And you know what? I cannot. I have to give all credit to Cha Cha for starting this whole mud butt thing. I mentioned it once in passing on a live stream, and she ran with it and will not let it die. So give all your proceeds to Cha Cha.
Yeah, she held me at sandwich point to make a song.
That's right. Yeah, you should. You should, Cha Cha. Absolutely.
I just totally said, if you don't make this song, I'm taking your sandwiches away. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to make the song.
Mm.
It is a good song, though. I will say that. All my lyrics, but not my voice
Damn,
or
sorry.
fucking instruments.
That's some rough modeling there. What's up, Guff? What's up, Cajun Prepper? Gulf Coast. Yeah, you joined it. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. I have to remind you to please hit that thumbs down button. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Yeah, you're number one in my book.
Welcome to Mud Butt and
Yeah, I don't know.
Butt Cheek Floss, I guess. Butt Floss, Mud Butt.
Welcome to the slippery stories of Mud Butt.
Yes.
So here's the question: is butt cheeks 2 words, or should I spread them?
I
Should
don't know.
you
It's
spread
going to
them
turn
out?
pretty shitty if you spread them.
Ow. That hurt. Mm.
All right, we've had enough shenanigans. Let's get serious. Let's talk about something serious. I can't think of
Yeah.
anything.
I've been hearing all over the internet that most of our bases in the Middle East have been destroyed. Anybody heard anything about that?
I haven't heard anything.
I think every base has been hit at least once, maybe
Yeah.
more.
I've heard they got in a good fuckering, but there's no fuckery. If that makes any sense.
That's a good idea there, Ace. I just might do that. So if I come in your chat and it's mud butt and I'm talking stupid, it's probably me.
How long do you think it is before we pull out of NATO?
Oh, we'll never leave NATO. I don't think we will.
No.
I don't think we
Even
will.
if we leave, we're just going to go right back to the next one that
Yeah.
gets in there.
I don't know if we're gonna leave or if we're gonna be told you need to get the fuck out.
Well,
we tried
are.
to move some Patriot missiles out of Poland for the Iran thing, and Poland said, "No, you're not taking them nowhere."
Yeah,
Yeah, man,
I saw that.
you got Russia, Ukraine right there, dude. And it's like, shit, if Russia were to whip their ass and that
Yeah.
were to flip, all of a sudden you're going to need your shit. You done handed it over. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't blame. I'd have said, there's just kind of too much shit going on right now. I think we're just going to hold our own.
Most of them won't let us use their air bases to take off from for this thing.
Right.
Yeah, we're losing allies quite quickly.
Spain. I think, what was it, Spain? That
Yeah,
told us-
Spain. Yeah, Spain's one of them. Yep.
I cut them, cut
Spain,
ties. No more help.
was it France? France was another one.
So
Yeah, well, that,
here's a hypothesis.
Yeah, but still.
Here's a hypothesis for you. Do you think it could be us against NATO down the road? Could we take NATO?
NATO in the BRICS.
oh, well, we are NATO.
I mean, if NATO said, "Guess what? We're declaring war on the United States," hypothetically speaking, could we take NATO?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we could. I do. I think we could. They have they got a lot of planes. That's their thing. But most of them are ours.
You
Yeah,
wonder,
but-
you wonder how many back doors did we put in those?
Yeah.
Right. The kill switch.
Or we
My
gave them
thought-
substandard shit, not
Okay,
our
so
shit.
My thought on that, coming from the engineering standpoint, right? If while we're currently over there, and I run quickly, and we're doing our thing, while Israel Monkey is, just going to say this, just fucking off and letting us handle the problem. And then NATO in its whole, it's in its entirely. Yes, they have a lot of our stuff and things of that nature. Decided, hey, you know what? They're busy. Let's fuck around and find out. From my standpoint of technology and everything else and limitations, and I'm not counting flesh limitations on that, because that's a whole different ballgame. I would say, would we completely? At some point, not directly. And the only reason I say not directly is because, quite frankly, if NATO decided, hey, fuck them. Literally, they just straight up said, fuck them. We're going to wreck them. We're going to destroy them. They're going to do shit that goes far against the accords that should. And yes, don't get me wrong, the United States, we see that shit as a guideline. Just as a guideline, because we don't want to hurt people's butts. But if you do an initial visit under the accords in a heavy mannerism, you're going to cause a lot of shit. Now, is it going to be a win-lose? No, it's definitely not going to be a win-lose. It's going to be that was cute. It's our fucking turn. And when we say it's our fucking turn, you're not just going to have our military, you're going to have our people against your ass. So I don't see NATO pulling that out of their pocket, because
Well,
they're literally going to have to pull it out dirty. I mean, they're literally dirty.
The reason I bring that up is because that is the plan. Eventually,
Yeah.
With this whole thing going down over there in that particular location, it's choked them out. That's what they're bitching about, is because their shits now have been supplies. So they don't have some big reserve that they can kick in and go, you know what, we're going to go on and take on the U.S. That's it. Orange man bad.
really?
You got
That's good news.
hell, their damn countries their economies are on the verge because they've got their mass immigration that they've already allowed to happen. So they're already stuffing all their internal shit. And then this right here just choked down most of the fuel. The only reason our gas price is up is because oil's off of a global market and not off of just ours. If it was just off of ours, it never would.
Yeah,
Well,
but I don't get it.
Our oil is like sweet oil, and our refineries here aren't set up to process most of them the kind of oil that we produce. We have top grade oil. Our refineries are set up to produce the shit that comes from the Middle East and everywhere else. We have some of the best oil on the planet. It's just our refineries aren't set up for it at this point.
Oh, we've got
So-
some. That's where we pump to. Actually, just 7 miles up the road is a pump station, and that's what it does. It takes a lot of the wells up out of Kilgore area and Carthage up there, and it brings it down from here.
But most of our refineries aren't set up for it.
Well, no, we have a big group, especially like the whole Port Arthur section was mainly for imported oil. But then you
Like
have
the quart of oil, the same price.
as far as Texas goes, other locations could be, but with Port Neches and Port Arthur, those were set up for always exported oil. So that was always the shit that came in on the boats. But then you can kick over a little bit.
Really rapid.
There's a whole another section, and it's our internal shit. A lot of internal shit out of Texas is getting run down through there.
Yeah.
Because that's where we fill the strategic reserve from. It's like our LNG. Oh, that's prime shit out of Louisiana, dude. The LNG out of Louisiana, that's the prime part right there. Other shit's good, but that's our top grade LNG is out of Louisiana.
So, Chad
And
is
yet
saying that it's possible that the two pilots have been either killed or rescued.
No, we rescued one immediately.
Yeah, we know that. We know one was
that's okay.
rescued. I had the question. There was a question about the other one.
Dude,
The
that's one of those moments CNN had see earlier. So they're sitting there talking about how much we're under fire and like, oh shit. And in the background, it reminded me of the whole peaceful protest with the burning building, because while they're talking about how like, oh my God, there's a fat boy flying low hanging out, refueling to a Apache. It's like, you don't usually fly fat boy at low altitude to refuel to a Apache. If you're like,
I'm
you know,
not
you
fat, I'm
control
fat
the air.
parents.
I thought
I
that
just thought
too. As low as it was, they wouldn't have had that refueler that low if we didn't have superiority.
Let's see. Here's
there's
my
been,
stupid question.
Go ahead.
Okay, my stupid question is, everybody's all talking about the gas prices, right? Have you actually been tracking the prices of a quart of oil in your stores?
No.
Because I'll tell you right now, since all this bullshit started, a quart of oil has not changed in price.
Just the gas.
Just the gas. Yeah, just the petrodollar.
It was 317 in town today when I went in and filled up.
The
It's
oil I need for my vehicle is still the same price that it stayed the last 3 years.
That's because that was processed probably about 3 or 4 years ago, and it's been in storage tanks.
The gas.
That grade and everything, because most of the other shit
Oh, the
is
oil.
on a fluid level of what they call dynamic, and so all your shipping stuff, and just like your gas, your diesel, and then your gasoline, those are dynamic products. So that volume and transportation always changes. Where the stock retail products that are stored, it's like propane bottles. Blue Rhino that does propane bottles. Well, they already have their bottles, their big storage tanks. So their shit won't change so much. It's just like, now if this were to continue, and then they start using this shit in order to make the regular retail engine oil stuff, oh well, then all of a sudden you're going to see it go way the fuck up.
Blue Rhino's already up $20 a bottle here.
Oh damn it, so
Yeah, so There's why I call the shenanigans on that. Because I understand the oil storage and everything else, because oil you can store for a long time. Mine's a synthetic blend. It's a 520 synthetic, which is already still about $6-7 a quart for no fucking reason other than because it's synthetic. Fuck off. But even those little one pound propane tanks here, they've gone up several dollars. If we have all this shit stored, what the fuck?
What's the average price of one of those bottles? A refill on that bottle, your 5 pound bottle.
Well, your 5 pound bottle, a normal refill is well, it depends. If you go to a tool rental, it's a clean bottle. They don't even fill the whole bottle up. It's about a 3/4 fill. That can cost you $15-20. Now, a 3/4 fill on that bottle is going to cost you $20 to $30.
Oh yeah, no, ours is still at 18.
Yeah,
like 1870. But I will say, our guy, at least locally down here at the hardware, at that lumber place, and it's a local lumber, so it's not like a Lowe's thing. But dude, it's pretty cool because while he's filling it, he reaches in there with that flathead and he starts backing in that valve out a little bit to bleed off some of that extra air to give more.
yeah.
It's like, yeah, top it all.
So that's
take a wire brush to your shit and a can of white paint and just go. You go, yep, looks good to me.
Now, if you go, we'll say from like where I'm at in Ohio, if you go down 2 hours from where I'm at, gas prices are different. Oil prices are different. Propane, kerosene, all those prices are different. 2 hours away. And I don't mean like 2-3 cents. We're talking $5 to $10 difference, in the transfer. So it's all bullshit. It's all literally bullshit.
That happens down here. It's actually funny because like where we're at, and then if you go south, like down 59, that's towards Houston, and then everything starts just climbing when you get in towards Houston. But if you take and you cut off and go this way, well, now you're going towards the port, and the closer you get to the port, then the lower it gets. It's like if you want to drive an hour and a half, and go over and fill up your tanks and shit on propane. Oh yeah, it's like $10 for a 5 pound can. But then it's literally being processed and stored like 7 miles away.
Yep, you're literally paying double to triple the price just to have it brought to your area.
Well, and some of those gas prices are those cheesy little fuckers running in places. See, because it used to be kind of a universal gas station code that it's like gas wasn't your profit. That was how you got people to your store. There was only 1 to 10 cent price increase on gas. Nowadays, though, shit, dude, that's why I think these people actually hang out as high as they can, these little cheesy fuckers. And they just wait. And then if they think they're going to get busted because they're overpriced, and then they go out there and change that sign real quick. And I think that's why they love these digitals. It's like, let me ask you this. Do y'all have those little catchphrase stations where it's like, it's only $2.69 a gallon? And then in print that maybe about 1.5 inches tall, it says cash only.
Oh, well, I mean, we see it. They're actually like, it's a store. How can I wordsmith this? It's on the map. It's on the map. Okay, yeah, it's on the map, right?
Yeah, they're not the only ones to do that. Right? They all do.
So what they do is they say cash 3. Actually, it's map, of a co. And so it's 368 with cash and 379 on debit card. And so what I did, which I got the car, I'm in their little rewards program and shit. I get like 3 cents off per gas. I got 3 cents off per gas, and I paid in cash, so I got $3.63 on my. I gave him like $20. Said, hey, whatever, give me some gas. So I got $3.63 a gallon. So I felt pretty good about that. Yeah, that's pretty good, right?
That's a normal fleet station.
Like it's the Chevron or something that'll have that dual price thing, but.
Yeah.
These little side ones that are off the road because, it was a Valero when Valero was popular after they bought Diamond Shamrock down here. Well, now it's just, it'll be like Bob's Gas. Only, son, that ain't Bob. You know, it's half the outfit to say that dude's name when you go and meet him. So
This is Bob. How can I help you? You want to
Hello, my
gather
name
the
is Bob.
gas?
it's just like I
Thank you
told
for
them.
buying my Ferrari.
If we go on the road, we check those scale stickers at that pump, man, because a lot of these people fly under that radar. They don't get them things certified. And what you're paying $20 for, it's really probably only like $16 worth.
Well,
What'd
see,
that last
here,
comment say, Mad Chad?
What?
What'd that last comment say?
Don't put your mouth on it.
Something about the Missouri River.
What a way I lived.
Oh shit!
All right. Sorry.
He just wanted to see that lived in bathing suit part of you.
Yeah, our local Haji Mart, it's 317 at the local Haji Mart, and on the gas pump, it's digital, and it says on there it's 5 cents off a gallon if you pay cash, but there's nothing out on the big sign.
That's because they take the percentage to their pocket.
Fuck.
But
Tired
see,
now.
here's my thing, right? So, like, we'll say in my area, we're currently sitting at basically an E10 fuel ratio, and we're paying $3.99 a gallon. Y'all know what E10 is?
No.
It's 10%.
Ethanol.
Oh, E10. Yeah. So they're pumping 10% ethanol in that gas in your tank, and ethanol's bullshit. It burns fast. Yeah. Oh, it has more octane, less fucking energy. It burns faster. Okay, fine.
Or carbon
So
in
I'm paying-
distance.
Yeah. So I'm paying $3.99 a gallon for E10, which my one vehicle doesn't give a shit. My other vehicle says, fuck off. I'm not running on it. Period. It won't. It hesitates. It spits. It sputters. It fucking hates it. Whatever. I pay for the non-ethanol fuel for that truck, which I can't do now because it's not available. So now they're talking, well, we're going to bring it up to E15. So 15% corn ethanol in your fuel. All right. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm an auto mechanic, ASC certified. I know this shit. So from 2001 up, vehicles have been designed to function off that. Allegedly, and I say this, their engine components and gaskets have been designed to handle the
What's up,
ethanol,
Nico Wolf?
right?
Yeah.
So, okay, that's all fine and dandy. But I'm still paying $3.99 for a fucking cut fuel. And yet you're telling me we have crop shortages and everything else, but we have all this ethanol. Ethanol comes from corn.
Yeah.
So you want me to pay the same price for a shit ass cut fuel that burns faster, fucks my engine up, I don't give a fuck what anybody goddamn says. I'm done with this shit. Flex fuel fucking engines are a joke.
Yeah.
They're a fucking joke.
Sophia the First. What's up?
That's where most of
Well-
our corn, most of the corn growed here in the United States goes for fuel.
Yeah, it's ethanol is a fucking joke.
Well,
I
and
don't
even
care
ever
what they
since it
say.
came out, and it was funny because my mom used to be really bad of those record keeper kind of mentalities. You know, they're always following the numbers. And son, the minute they changed in, she goes, I get less gas mileage with this. And that's, she used to always blame them of trying to scam them out of more gas because of that. But I mean, that's,
Well,
she was mad. But that's what it is. You get less gas mileage. So you're paying the same price, but getting less mileage, which means you'll buy more.
but that's not just the end of it. You're also suffering internal engine damage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, totally.
But now here's
That's a
the catcher in the clusterfuck, right? How many of y'all have a lawnmower, a chainsaw, a weed eater, all those things?
Yeah,
Look
my
at what their
chainsaws
fuel
don't run.
requirements are.
2 cycles will handle it.
Yeah,
I don't
2
run none
cycles.
of that shit mine.
Yeah, 2 cycles don't give a shit. But you're looking at all these people that are running 0 turns.
Was
You
it
know,
Steve?
that Murphy Morrison lawn tractor that's been running for 280 goddamn years and never stopped. You know, all this different shit. They all stayed on it. I got a power washer for my company. It's 3 years old. It says, do not run E10 in it. I have to buy Pacific Gas to run it. So they're,
Trent, what's up?
What's going on, bro? How's everybody doing?
How you doing, Trent?
Good.
Hey, Trent. What's up?
Chilling like a villain.
I got to reach out to you. I got a fun idea, Trent.
Okay.
Another scam with the corn fuel is the subsidies that farmers are paid to grow corn for fuel. That's all taxpayer dollars that are paid out to farmers.
Ooh.
Honestly, those farmers are a part of the destruction.
Yeah.
And they need punished. I'm sorry. They do.
So
You bought into it. You're done.
Paul has a question for you. Ghost. Were you able to use those tumblers that he sent you?
What?
Remember those tumblers I gave you? Those drinking those cups. You said no. They'll melt right through it.
That's a no. That's a no.
The answer is no, Paul. Yes.
No,
All
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to. Dude, there's so much shit in my fucking head. It would scare many of you. Tumblers.
What's up, wrong channel?
Oh, yeah. No.
Right, him on.
Got it. Yeah.
No, there was there was a fail, but I can't remember what the fail was. I'd have to go into my notes somewhere. Where the hell did I put those? Yeah.
Another
Shit.
thing, if you're ready to change topics, is there's been 12 generals fired out of the Pentagon since the war started. What do y'all make of that?
12? Really?
Well,
Yeah, because they disagreed with what's going on in Iran.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Why were they fired?
Because they stood up
say.
against what we're doing.
Because they didn't want to go to war.
They said they didn't. They probably didn't want to go into a ground war or whatever. And
I mean, it's a trap.
Yep.
Admiral Akbar said it best. It's a trap.
Aloha,
Yeah.
Akbar?
I mean, apparently somebody has not looked at the terrain of the country of Iran.
somebody hasn't looked at history, and they've been a country since about as long as Israel has.
Yeah, somebody
And they've been-
forgot Sun Tzu in The Art of War.
Yeah.
Somebody forgot all the teachings of West Point, all the teachings of the Citadel, all the teachings of every conflict that's ever happened in the history of this world. And said, yeah, let's just go bomb Iran. Let's go just destroy Iran. Yeah, good
Yeah,
luck.
they didn't pay attention to the fact that Iran has sat back and watched a certain issue a while ago for 20 fucking years. Iran sat there and watched that and was like, okay.
That might be actually why we went in like we did, because they did sit there, and then there was not intel saying on how much they were building up, and then you turn around and watch Obama give them plane loads of money, and you go, oh shit, I wonder what's up with that. And you watch Biden say, hey, you know what? That whole little agreement thing, we'll just do away with that shit. So just y'all do you, boo. So who knows what the actual intel was?
I think go ahead, Trent, go ahead.
Confirm something for me, y'all. Is it true the Marines went in and snatched the IRC leader?
I hadn't heard that.
You haven't heard that?
I heard it. I don't know.
Apparently, they knew exactly where he was in his hideout in the mountains. They sent in Marines, rode in on Ace Ospreys.
Ospreys,
Yeah.
okay.
They went in on Ospreys, and in the dead of night, did what they did, found him, snatched him, put him in an Osprey, and off they went.
Really?
What? It could be.
And I've been
because
trying to confirm this since 4 o'clock this morning.
It could
I
be
can't find
because I've
anything
got a
either.
friend that told me that MARSOC was on the ground doing operations.
Right. And they supposedly they got him.
They Venezuela'd his ass.
And here's the second one. And I wish somebody can confirm this. Not that I really care, but
Chat, get on it.
apparently Russia gave Iran 10 what do they call their nukes?
The Poseidons?
Yes, they call them Satan.
The Satan.
Oh, the Satans. Okay,
They gave
yeah,
Iran 10 Satans.
The
those are-
torpedo nukes. Yeah.
The Poseidons are torpedoes. The Satans are ground to air.
Satans are
Well,
the
Poseidons can be
supersonics,
the same.
Yeah, the
whatever,
hypersonic
and
nasty.
nothing can stop them until they get to their destination.
Yeah, it's like a 500 foot. It's a 500-foot wall of irradiated water coming at you at like 1,000 miles an hour.
That's the Poseidon. The Poseidon cannot be
the
ground to
Satan,
air.
I mean,
land.
basically, they took the Satan and put it in the Poseidon. That's basically what
Yeah,
they did.
the Satan is a ground to air. The Poseidon is water to water. Either way, they're about the same. Of oh fuck, that's going to be a mess. Although the Satan is hypersonic or whatever, the Poseidon is not.
Right.
If you
So,
follow the tech stuff.
and I'm not paying any attention because, as y'all know as well as I do, propaganda's coming from both sides.
Yeah, I mean,
Both
it's not,
sides.
just so you know, everything you hear, everything you see is propaganda. And
Correct.
it's for a reason. right?
Correct.
It's for a reason. It's deception is the queen of battle. Just like
Yes.
chess, right? It's just like chess, and so if they can make something not true and make the enemy believe it and act upon it and they capitalize it, what I'm saying? It works to your favor.
Well, that's why the media and everybody has a hard time because Trump will say, "Oh, we're about done. We're getting ready to pull out or whatever," and then bomb them again the next day. That's part of warfare. That's just part of warfare. He's not going to get on there and tell them the real plan on the fucking news. And it's like our society, news, and everything can't comprehend what warfare is.
Yeah.
Wrong channel. How are you, by the way? Good to
Yeah,
see
I mean, he's not like Stormin Norman Schwarzkopf.
you. No.
Schwarzkopf.
Like, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tell you on live
Shock and
TV.
all.
Yeah,
Shock and all.
I'm gonna. here's the
That aggravated the hell out of me during Desert Storm, and I came home and talking to some of my friends, and they're like, "Oh yeah, on the news they were saying this, that, and the other," and telling just exactly what we were. It was like, that's bullshit. You don't do that. And
Right.
Yeah, I mean, but Stormin Norman had balls.
He did.
I mean,
he didn't care. He didn't care.
Like his goal was to tell you what he's going to do, and then
And
do
then
it.
he did it.
And
Yeah.
then do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
how
But-
fucking gangster is that? I mean,
Correct. By the
Yeah,
way,
but-
Professor,
yes,
did
sir.
you pick something up today?
That's happening tomorrow. I'm getting my shotgun tomorrow.
And guess what I'm ordering tomorrow?
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
I had to stop Skull. I had to stop by I went by my FFL
Hmm.
today to get their number and all their polite information so that I can place this order tomorrow.
Damn. Right on, dude. Right on.
You see, that was a big thing with Stormin Norman. Stormin Norman was a general, right?
Yeah. He was
Yes.
General Schwarzkopf.
He was the dude there, the dude that was there going, we're going to fucking do this. While the president at his time was sitting back going, yep, you got this. I'm not doing it. But see, now current leadership is just blah, blah, blah.
Ace. You just
I'm
gave me my
sorry,
new
buddy.
project. Ace just gave me my next project. Now I got to get canned for the shotgun. Anyway, so
Guess what, though? A can. Mine comes with one.
I know. Yours does, yeah. The way if you read Sun Tzu, The Art of War,
Yes.
I haven't. I've read it.
so what warfare is all about is a country decides to go to war. It tells its generals to go to war and lets its generals go to war.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you haven't noticed, through most of our conflicts dating back, I don't know, maybe let's say Vietnam, for example, it's been the other way. It's been the other way around.
Yep.
It's been our leaders taking charge and telling our generals what to do. And that's why generals, 12 of them, you said got fired or quit. I also heard a lot of them just said, "I'm resigned. I quit. I'm retiring."
Early retired. Early retirement.
Like Kent, he's like, "No, screw you guys. You're stupid." Basically, you're driving the bus off the cliff. This is
Well, they could be the weak ones though, because how many get up in there and actually lose touch with the actual troop level? They become part of the administration. So, they could have actually been part of the whole crowd, and maybe this kind of showed that. Of course, the media is going to anything that comes out, it's going to portray it like they were standing righteous. Well, they really, because I think that's what he's doing.
Awesome Cajun prepper.
From all different, I think they probably got more planning in this than most people are giving credit for. It just won't come out till it's over. Like the kick, I love it when he does the comment saying how, why would I tell you? Why would I tell what we're going to do? So it's that thought, and he's done that with everything. He did that during debates. He's done that over other topics. If you go listen to the old footage stuff, he was that way back way. So that's who he is.
It is.
Yeah.
It's huge. But I have the Filiquarian Publishing.
And nobody really knows what's kind of going on. We're all just, and so that's why I hope that they actually have a plan. This dude actually.
Matter of fact, Sun Tzu.
So we say this would be the crib notes.
Because he won't want an Iraq type thing attached to it.
It should be.
They got a plan going on. It's just, I just don't like the way the media throws it out there, and they just, people eat it up. It's political.
Well, back when it all started, the special operations was in Iraq with the Kurds gearing up to go across the border. And the Kurds wanted assurance that there was going to be air superiority, so they didn't have to deal with the aircraft, because the Kurds don't have weaponry to fight aircraft. And Fox News got a hold of that. And I don't know if you remember, Mad Chad, when this all started, I told you that was going on. And Fox News got wind of it, and that's what shut that shit down, because they announced it to the world.
Right.
Well, some of this is intentional, because you have to dislike Orange Man bad, because personally I think they know they've got nothing to bring to the table to like win their party over in some cheerful way. So all they can do is kind of try to go back to the 2020 thing to where they get you mad enough that you won't vote for him. You know that this Democrat is a dumbass, but Orange Man is just no. And so anybody of those MAGA people, and so that's why I think it's actually being put out that way. That's why all you hear is negative shit. You're supposed to think this Republican Party has totally lost control, and they're throwing us all at risk. They've got us on the verge of collapse and all this, because then you'll vote against it just because you hate that, not because you know.
They all went nuts. Yeah, they all went nuts as soon as Trump said, "Let's make America great again."
Yep, I know, right? How insane is
working?
That? Make your country great again, and somehow that pisses you off.
Right.
While you sit in that country.
Because people are stupid.
That just tells you exactly what their goal is, right? The opposition, and they make no mistake about it. They want this destruction of this country. They want the end of our way of life as Americans and everything that we hold dear, our culture, our pastimes, our history, our future is at stake.
May they enjoy these nuts.
Our existence as a country. Because
Yeah.
if you lose, you don't get it back. It's not like we're like in Italy or Europe or an Iran or Iraq that has this 1,000-year culture type shit. So once they
Right.
collapse this and what we stand on, it's a done deal. That's it. And there's nowhere else
Cuba,
to go.
we went to war against England for a 2% tax on fucking tea.
Right.
Why are we sitting back as we get ass fucked for 50 to 75% in taxes for fucking everything we do? We die, taxes. We live, taxes. We breathe, taxes. We piss, shit, and eat, taxes. Why the fuck?
Because Uber
Never
brings
mind.
you
that
food
spirit
and
of
you're getting
76
air
is
control.
gone. For the most part, our society doesn't believe in liberty or death anymore. They
Right.
don't. People aren't willing to actually die for their rights, so they're not going to put up and stand up and say, "All right, we've had enough." Or, most of America's just turned to a bunch of cuck ass pussies.
Yep. That's true.
Then in all theory and in all concept, America is dead.
Well, you don't
I mean,
say
we're still
anything.
alive.
Dude,
We're still here.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
And that's
I mean,
No,
we're
I
still
mean-
here. We're just putting up with. See, it's the whole analogy of the bucket of shit, right? Here, eat this bucket of shit. No, I refuse. Okay, well, here, eat it spoonful at a time. Okay,
No.
but
I don't
we have.
say-
So my
I don't-
question is, how do you see the bucket of shit as half empty or half full?
I don't see a bucket of shit.
Well, if it's a bucket of shit, I'm hoping it's a half empty thing.
I don't mean when I say that.
So
that
so you know
America
that tells me that we've ate half the damn bucket
I'm
already. That's a problem.
I'm getting a stomach ache.
Well, I don't say entirely that America is dead.
No, of course not. No,
I say it in the manner
but
of
we've eaten half that bucket already.
the spirit, and I will gladly say this. I'm a part of it too. I don't hide from the fact that I was stupid and fell into the fucking shit and the shit that created the shit, and I ate half the shit in the bucket. I don't hide from that fucking fact. But now I can understand it more and more and realize that stupid fucking fact that we let a bunch of fucking vest wearing, suit tucking cocksuckers who thought they knew better than all of us, told us how to live, and have spent their entire life fucking us over backwards while they got rich. And yet, what do? Well, we do everything we can do. We get up, we go to work, and I'm not referring to
We
taking care of our
endure
family and loved
the
ones.
tyranny. That's man
No,
is built
no.
to endure tyranny.
We endure the bullshit because we don't want to deal with the alleged illegal ramifications for standing up against that. You tell people, I'm not paying taxes. The IRS goes, we're going to arrest you. Prove to me a law. Prove to me. Show me this fucking law that states I have to give you out of my income for a year $20,000 fucking dollars in taxes. Show me this fucking law. Even my tax
that's the thing
professionals,
too.
my
Is
lawyers.
there is about if I could interject, please. There is about 5 to 10 million Americans that do not pay taxes just because of that, and every year they go to court and they win. Now they have to pay court costs and all that shit because the government cannot produce that proof. That's the thing, you see. We elected, we agreed to do this. We agreed to do all this.
Do you know
That's the
what the
point. They
original
don't.
election is for that?
Out of curiosity, in Ohio, do you guys vote in your tax assessor? Or is that already like assigned by your mayor, governor, or whatever?
I think we voted in.
We voted.
No.
I'm not sure.
No, I think it's assigned.
Oh,
I think.
We
But-
vote ours
My
in.
dog lives in Michigan. Michigan, it's assigned. They don't vote for it. See, down here, we vote for ours.
The funny thing with Ohio is Ohio's tax is, well, I don't know about the property thing because I don't own property, but I think Ohio tax for an entire year, I think I pay $300 some, roughly. So, do I agree with it? No.
There's state tax, and then there's city tax.
Yeah,
What
you
the
have
fuck?
city,
Y'all have-
city, local. You know, you have the different taxes.
Right.
Yeah.
What the hell is FICA? What is FICA? FICA.
Social Security.
Federal. It's and there's so many. If you look at your paycheck stub and see taxes a day, it's like we're all of a sudden we're just,
Is
Look
it-
at any
so do
damn
y'all have to pay
bill.
a state wage tax? Do y'all pay that?
Yeah, we have state and local.
Oh,
So we have Ohio tax and whatever count. Now, the thing is with Ohio is like, say, for shit to get, it doesn't matter. Say you live in Summit County, right? But you work in Cuyahoga County. You actually have to pay taxes for both counties.
Yeah,
I do that here.
I pay Parma tax, and I pay the tax of the Maple Heights and Garfield Heights. I pay like
Yeah.
3 taxes because I work in these. I live in one area and I work in another. Now, luckily, Parma gives me a credit. They give me like a 3% credit, but they will take you to court over that shit. Now, what the only thing they can do is they can garnish your wages. So what you know what you do? You quit. It stops.
You don't
we don't have
have
that many taxes. We don't have that many. You pay your Fed tax, and if you have a business, then you'll pay like a county tax or the city tax. Like you have a business in the city.
I don't know. Is there a sewer tax? I mean, that's a good point, Cha-Cha.
There is in the city. In the city,
There
they
you
got
go. Mud butt tax exists. Damn.
All right, so let's go with that, right? Well, I'll break it down. The city of
All right,
Akron,
so-
Ohio. I'll tell you right now.
Hey, everybody say goodbye to PJ. Thank you very much. Have a good night. PJ, thank you.
Later, PJ. Rest well.
Have a good day.
Good night, PJ.
make it a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, watch that shady shit. She was talking about some shady shit sucks. So,
Yes.
yeah, skull.
Keep out the shady shit.
All right, so here's a funny one for you. Y'all got to listen to this one. So in Akron, and I'll say it, I live in Akron. I don't really care. Any of you come hunting for me, you better bring bacon or coffee, or it's going to be a bad day. That's all I got to say. So, say you use fresh water. Well, allegedly fresh water. So your water bill is $100 for a month, right? Your sewage bill is going to be $260 a month. Okay.
Oh, so
Does
they
that make
judge your sewage based off of your water usage.
No, they double your sewage off your water usage. So, say if you take a whole month, and I know people have tested this, a whole month of just, you come home, you take a shower, you do your number 1s and 2s, okay, but you don't anything else. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. What they do is they say, okay, so you work 8 to 12 hours a day. Well, you're not shitting and using the bathroom when you're home, right? You're at work. You're doing the things at work. You come home, you get a shower, maybe you boil yourself some macaroni and cheese. That's a gallon of water. And the guy I know actually tested in an entire month of city used water.
Mac and cheese.
He used 150 gallons of I'd say recycled water. It's not clean water. It never is. He got charged 4 times the amount of his water usage in waste, even though he never used the bathroom at his house. He never washed anything down the drain. He never did any of that. It's a bullshit lie.
Oh, I could see that, man. If they did that, if y'all have like that big of an infrastructure on all them taxes, yeah, it's so much.
Oh yeah,
fraud.
they hide
Fraud.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And the infrastructure here is total fucking shit.
So also here in Ohio, Vivek Ramaswamy is running for governor.
Ah, that's right.
Oh, fuck no.
Yep, he sure is.
I don't know.
And and they are trying to get the current governor to get rid of property taxes.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I heard a lot of county or states are trying to do it. Tennessee is,
Yes.
Florida.
Yeah.
now
Yeah,
Ohio.
and he
That's
said if we
Word.
get rid of property taxes, sales tax would go up to 25%. I said, I don't care.
Yep.
I don't care. Raise sales tax. Get rid of property taxes.
Well, see, my thing is with that whole concept of getting okay. Now, if you own property, yeah, you shouldn't pay property tax. But I don't own property. I don't want to pay that 20% increase.
You know what?
But I do.
It would motivate me to get. I mean, because that's one of the big things.
But
that
see,
I have to
here's
learn.
my thing
I'll
is
get
though,
mad.
is someone
Fuck yeah.
someone who owns property,
Right, so
property,
we're-
right? And they got to pay property tax, and then Ohio removes the property tax. Even if they have to pay 20% sales tax, they're actually going to win in the end.
Right.
They will save money. I will not, because I don't own property. I'm going to get fucked from Sunday to Monday.
Well,
on that.
you better go buy a 12 by 12 lot.
I don't. If I could, I would. I can't.
Yeah, you can.
That's the problem.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of things.
Oh
that
yeah,
I
let
think
me
is-
just. What am I going to do? My credit's completely ass fucked wrecked thanks to fucking AT&T. I owe $10,000 fucking dollars to fix that bull fucking shit.
I mean, you can work on it. Though.
Apart from getting 2 more fucking jobs, selling my soul, and maybe whoring on the weekends on OnlyFans, I've got nothing. My fucking 7 to 5 every day fucking kills me. This is
I will
bullshit.
say, it's kind of weird that I don't know all the details, so I'm just kind of, hey, I'm a redneck in Southeast Texas, so.
He's
But
giving
it
his
sounds like
perspective.
this whole property tax thing, it's good. It sounds cool, but man, it sounds like y'all need to get rid of a bunch of other kind of taxes and shit on
Well,
all this.
Ohio
Yeah.
is absolutely
Big time.
bipolar. Absolutely
Yeah.
bipolar. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no joke. That is. That's like I don't have children, but I have to pay school tax.
Right.
I can't have children. I can't. Literally, I'm sterile. Why do I have to pay that?
Go ahead, Mac. What?
I was saying the same here. I pay school tax. The county seat 15 miles away has a swimming pool, and I have to pay a swimming pool tax, library tax.
Well, there's a possibility that you might be able to use it one day.
But we have free ambulance service. You don't get charged for calling an ambulance.
That's cool.
Man, they're like, my area is $750 just for the ambulance to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go poop in a pool for 15%.
What's up, Rip?
I am my own first responder.
Taxes fund the government. Government funds the totalitarianism.
Whenever it's
Well,
ungoverned,
when you got a tumor in your spine, it's kind of impossible to respond to yourself.
Very, yeah. Yeah.
because like down here,
Hospitals
we have
not
property
doing
tax.
that till last year.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mac. I think I stepped on you, brother.
That's all right. I was just saying I didn't have any use the medical system at all until last year, and that tumor in my spine kind of changed a whole lot about my stand and everything. It really changed me in all kinds of ways, good ways.
And Mac makes one hell of a great point. And I've not personally experienced what Mac went through, but I've experienced many different forms of cancers, things of that, my family and everything else. And he makes a good point. We all say that no one's coming to save you. Right? And it's generally, and things go to shit, it's true. Right?
That's cool.
We could learn Stop the Bleed. We can learn CPR.
Craig the
We can
Hunter.
learn pack the wound, stitch the wound. But at the end of the day, you're going to have things like Matt dealt with, a tumor on his spine, or someone I knew, one in the brain, or in the lungs, or blood clots. Blood clots. Now, those are a motherfucker. How do you base, and I don't generally reference this in first aid training because that's not really first aid training, but say for almighty, oh Lord, it happens, right? Your friend, your group brother, your group sister calls you and tells you, I have this blood clot in my leg. I can't move. It hurts. My leg is going numb. I'm afraid it's going to go to my heart. What do you do? Say EMS and everything's down. What do you do?
Hope somebody is prepping blood thinners.
Or at least I
Better get it right there. You literally better get it right to the location for a blood clot.
Yeah, blood thinner might thin out just enough to dislodge, and it'll take off.
And once it dislodges, where's it going to go? The heart, the lung, the brain.
Yeah.
So that puts into another perspective. God, I hate to go down this rabbit hole, but that puts into another perspective of no one's coming to save you. We learn and train in first aid. We try to as much as possible. What do we do in this situation? Are you going to be that person to be like, I've done all I can.
Oh,
We all love you.
oh shit.
We're going to stay beside you
Oh, damn it.
Well,
and
I
walk
was
you
going to
through
start
it.
the auction.
I'll share this. So, it's been 2 years now. So my sister was in the hospital having surgery.
Maccabeus.
In the hospital. I'm talking in the hospital. Surgery, came out of surgery perfect.
Maccabeus.
Blood clot,
Yeah,
straight to the heart. Boom, gone.
yeah.
In the hospital when it happened.
Yep.
There's nothing they could do.
Maccabeus, get out and come back in. I some reason I can't add you. Wow, yeah. I mean, shit happens, right?
Right.
I've been there many a times.
Same
But
here.
how, and Trent will agree, and probably many on panel or in chat will agree, how do you physically, mentally address that onto others? See, that's the hardest part. It's not,
What's up,
oh,
Pat?
you're bleeding out. No one's coming to save you. That's easy. You're fucked. Let's see what we can do. We're going to try to save you, but it may not happen. And they die. And then you have to go to their family, their friends, their group, their mag, their whatever the fuck, and talk to them
All right, Mac,
and
you're
tell
sitting back.
them, I'm sorry. Your loved one, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father, your baby, which that was a fucking really hard one, passed. How do you do that? No one ever contemplates that. And I am so glad that no one does. Because if they do not contemplate that fact, then they've never had to fucking do it. That's all I got. I'm done. I'm emotionally done.
Right on, bro. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you.
Because that is the hardest fucking thing to look at a mother and the father and tell them
Sit down, Bruce.
that their baby has died.
I brought that up a couple years ago whenever some of the conversations, because it's, you can walk through all the highlighted stuff, but man, the repercussions and the after effects they're a mofo.
Right, the reality of it.
Living life is a different creature, right? You can walk through the library, touch all the books, but to actually walk through the library and know what's in the books, it's a nightmare. And you have to live with it every day.
I look at it differently.
So do I.
Yeah. Almost a beautiful thing. It really is. It's,
No.
There's three things that you go through in your life. That's birth, something in the middle, and then death. Those are the most profound experiences that you'll ever have, in life.
Is everything in between?
And the death is a journey. It really is a journey. And so I respect that. I respect the journey. Sleeping, dreaming, and dying are all the same thing. And watching someone die and knowing what they're going through, it looks horrible. It looks absolutely amazing, horrible, right? But it's actually one of the most profound things that they can go through, that you can go through, is death. Talk to people that have near-death experiences. They come back and they're just absolutely changed.
I actually would like to talk to somebody that has experienced light face to face.
There's a few. I mean, I have. Ghost has, but it changes you to the point where it either scares the fucking shit out of you, which it is. It's scary as hell, right? But that's part of the process, is overcoming that fear and transcending.
Well, I think it's the way it comes about, isn't it? I mean, because like at first when the ghost was talking, I'm kind of taking myself back in the day where those are in, accidents, there's drowning victim, that type stuff. And, you have to go and tell somebody that their loved one didn't make it. I was kind of coming from.
Oh, yeah.
But then when
seeing
it from my mom's perspective, where I'm watching her just leave.
Yeah, I've seen a few people die.
I have too.
It's profound, and
So
so that's the way I look at it. Is they just changed existence. That's all they did. I know for a fact that consciousness exists after death. I know that. It's been proven to me. So that has to account for something, I'm not a Christian. I'm not a religious person. I believe there is something. I don't know what it is yet. I'll find out when I die.
Right.
But I know there's something. And so that's got to give me hope. That's got to give everybody hope. And so I can't have any I can't have any bad things about. I don't know. I'm kind of drunk, y'all. This is my fourth beer. I can't really have any kind of bad connotations towards death, and maybe the fear of it. My fear actually it's not really a fear, but more of an embarrassment is I die somehow stupid. Right?
Right.
I stick my finger, I stick my finger in the light socket or something, or I cross the street and boom, and get hit by a bus. I would like my death to be meaningful, an ultimate sacrifice or something. And I'm sorry, damn it, I'm preluding to my Sunday reflections, but how would you like to die? I would like to die in the service of ultimate sacrifice, saving a kid, right? Saving a kid or saving one of my brothers or sisters, or saving a puppy in traffic, which I've done. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that just, I hear gunshots, I run towards them. Something happens, I run towards it. Like, how can I help? How can I be of service?
I see a car
what
wreck,
can
I
I do?
stop.
Well,
right?
I
I
do
mean, I have to. I can't just walk away.
Yeah.
I have to do something, and it compels me, and it's overwhelming. So, you know, and if I die in that process, I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
I think it's all worth it. You know, it's if somebody dies and they die peacefully in their bed, surrounded by loved ones, you know, I think that is like the best, the most beautiful thing. I wish them that I know that they're having the best death and they live their best life because they have loved ones around them and then people that, you know, yeah, there's going to be anguish, there's going to be mourning, there's going to be, you know, emotional damage. I know emotional damage, but you know, it's something that we have to work through, that trauma, right? And that's what I've done is I've understood that it's not trauma. It's I'm just accepting the natural order of things and watching people die and people sleep. You know, we live, we were born, we live, something in the middle, we experience life, and then we die. And who knows what happens after that? You fierce Christians can tell me the rest, right? I mean, so think about that. How much different, beautiful things have been talked about afterlife, right? Where do we go? We go to heaven. Oh, you're a bad person, you go to hell. You know, you're undecided, you go to purgatory, right? You know, whatever. But you know, like there's this place, and every culture, every religion has the same kind of structure, right? Like you're going somewhere. When you die, you're going somewhere. Even though your body is going to sit there and rot.
In some places,
Everybody
come back as a Holstein cow.
that right.
I will say that what crosses my mind is it's things that I've seen it's the moment. That's where I don't see it as peaceful. I do when it like comes to my mom's perspective, or like if it's something you know that you're going out with. But man, it's like people that go in car wrecks or they burn to death or they suffocate from smoke inhalation. You can only, I mean, they're freaking out in that last breath was in peak panic. And so you kind of wonder at a moment going, so what does happen when you leave? Is that like a freeze frame memory? Like, are you going to relive that till whatever happens and whatever your belief and culture is? You know, it's like, or does that wash away, you know, because think about it, it's kind of like turning to the right and then you see the grill of the truck, right? And that's the last thing you saw. Or you know, you take a breath and you're slowly gasping until you can't take any more, and you know you just died on the floor.
Well, this was brought to my attention. This is an interesting observation. Your last breath, the last thing you say when you die is,
Oh yeah,
and you completely relax. You completely relax. You're dead. You're done. Your body, absolutely, your mind, your body, everything relaxes. And they say that's when the point when your soul, and if there's a soul, I believe there is some kind of soul, is when your soul leaves your body. There's been stories of people that have been near death that have died, and I've actually have one of those kind of stories where you're just standing. It happens. The event happens. And you know you're dead, and you're standing there looking around like, what's going on? Why is hey everybody, I'm over here. Nobody sees you, nobody can hear you. You know, you're just like, hey, what happened? Oh shit, is that me? Oh shit, I'm dead. Well, oh no, right? And then you realize you're dead. I think that's something, you know, like something more traumatic happens and you just die, right? Instantly dead. I think that's kind of the point where it happens and there's no pain, right? There's no chance. I think it's kind of an injustice, really. Tell you the truth, I would prefer to just have a long process of death, right? Most people want to, you know, because you get to go through the experience of death. Now, a good death for me, in my case, what I would wish for is a quick death in the service of something or someone or whatever, right? And boom, and then I'm outside my body. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm dead. Okay, then I go towards the light or something. And most people talk about this that have came back from their near-death experiences say, yeah, I was just outside my body. I was floating over it, and like watching everybody, working on me. And I'm like, hey, I'm over here. Nobody could hear me. And then they look up, there's a light, they go towards the light and they start their journey, right? And it's a profound thing. If anybody's ever done any kind of like meditation or things like that, it's that meditation that you do, it takes you to another place. It's the same process that happens, the same process that happens when you're dreaming. If you ever, been conscious in your dreams and understand what's going on in your dreams, you go somewhere. You leave your body, and that's death. Or there's also the if you follow I forget the name of Carlos Castaneda, that the idea that you stay in your body when you die. Imagine that horror, that you stay in your body as you die, as you've been buried and things of that nature. And Christianity actually says, and kind of says, that that's what happens, is that you stay in your body until, right. The Old Testament says you stay in your body until
fathers,
until you're risen up and given a new body. So you're dead, you're rotting away, bugs are eating you. You're absolutely conscious of the whole total process, and then one day you wake up with a new body. How's that? Oh my God! I mean, that would be horrible, but it would also actually, if you look at it, actually be kind of beautiful too. Your worm food. Anyway, I'll shut up and drink my beer. Let's go. Welcome to Miraculous Fridays.
Somebody drank mine.
I had an out of body experience back in '93, and I was coming down. I'd been on a speed bender for quite some time. I was doing a lot of running and stuff, and I don't know, it's probably the second or third day, and I laid down and went to sleep, and I literally come out of my body, floated in the other room, seen the digital clock, and then come back to my body. And when I woke up, I jumped up and run in the other room, and the digital clock said the time that it was when I was out of my body. And I don't think it was a hallucination, because I was asleep. And I remember vibrating. I was like vibrating while I was sleeping.
Yeah, the vibration, that's you leaving your body. Yeah, leaving your body or coming back in. Yeah, when I was 15, I took a nosedive out of a tree. And the poison ivy, a bush of poison ivy saved me, kind of. I still died, I think, because when I was in the hospital, I remember floating. I floated up, and there was this like it's kind of a weird place. I was in the basement. There was this cabinet, this big wooden cabinet off to the side, I guess, where they put like their linens and shit next to the door. And on top, it was a tall cabinet. And on top of that cabinet was an old pair of shoes, like kid shoes. And I floated up and I seen those. And when I came back, I was like, I'm 15 years old. I just took a nosedive. I've been out for I don't know how many hours, right? I got my mom, my stepdad, all, the doctors and shit. And I was like, okay, what happened? They're like, oh yeah, you took a, we thought we lost you there for a minute. I was like, oh shit. And I was like, whose shoes are those? What? Whose shoes are up there? And they're like, what shoes? I'm like, they're like, you're delusional, right? You're freaking out. You just woke up. You just had a head injury. You're fine. You're just talking out your ass, right? And sure enough, they looked up there. The nurse came up there and was like, oh, wow, these pair of shoes. Like, yeah. I'm like, I don't know. I've seen them. How did I see them? I don't know. I can't explain this. Yeah, Ghost Lincoln. He's He's seen his brain a few times. You know, the death of a child. That's got to be a very traumatic thing, right?
Yeah.
You know, it is. It's a very, because we're wired that's an injustice to allow that to happen. So
you're a protector of children at your core, even if you don't acknowledge what you do. That's why all of a sudden you see something with a child and you're affected, because at your core you're supposed to be a protector.
I lost my daughter in 2010, and it messed me up pretty bad for about 4 years. The deepest, darkest, evil depression I imagine a human could go through for about 4 years straight.
Oh my God. I think the death of my sister, which she was only 2 years, she's only 2 years younger than me. And she died of a cancer, breast cancer. When she died, instead of mourning, I had an opposite effect. It really did something to me. It really opened my mind. And I had, you know, I'd been in this esoterical kind of studies and, you know, Kung Fu and Tai Chi and Buddhism and all this. And I've looked into, you know, Tibetan stuff and shit, you know, the Tibetan Book of the Dead and all this. And I was like, yeah, I read all this stuff, but it was her death that really changed my outlook on death. You know, it was a very profound change. You know, will I cry when my mom dies? Yes. But I really truly know that she will be in a better place and that she will be a part of my ancestral, what I call my ancestral backup. You know, I think that's something that we've forgotten, is we have forgotten the face of our fathers. We have forgotten the face of our ancestors.
Yeah.
You know, there was a time when we used to honor those who came before us.
Yeah.
Right. We held them in great, in a place, you know, we had shrines for them in our homes, you know, ancestral worship, so to speak, you know, because that's who we are. We are from their lineage.
Yeah.
You know, they started it. So I believe in, you know, I guess you can, like, you know, when you talk about, I forget what that's called, the hands, the healing hands, the chi thing, but you have this ancestral lineage that's behind you that guides you and yells at you. I mean, I hear my uncle all the time. My Uncle Lane, he's just yelling at me, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know,
I have Uncle Wayne too.
Right? They guide us. We keep them alive in our soul, in our body, in our mind, in our hearts, you know, and we can't forget that.
Yeah. I think people have a connection to relatives if they pay attention. It was like that 4 years of depression. I had what I call the creep, and I could go to work and be doing okay and become driving home. And the closer I got to home, just this like intense dread, I can't even describe it, would come over me. And then the whole time being at home was just miserable. I mean, bad. All I wanted to do is sleep to stay away from it. And that stopped in 2014. And in 2016, I was coming home from work one day and it hit me. And I told the Lord, I said, I can't go through this again. I don't know what's going on. And about a week later, I got a call from the hospice, from a hospice nurse, and she said that my dad was on his deathbed. He was modeling. He hadn't communicated for like 3 days. And if we wanted to see him, we need to get up there to see him. And I said, put the phone down by his ear. And she said, well, he can't hear you. He's been unresponsive for 3 days. I said, put your phone down there by his ear. And so she did. And I said, Dad, you go on home to glory and I'll see you in the morning. That's a reference out of a Christian song. And he said, yeah, son. And the people in the nursing home lost it because he hadn't, it was on speakerphone, you know, and, but something in my spirit knew that my dad was going to die. Me and my dad was always pretty close. And then I got close to my uncle in 2016, And in 2018, I came back down here. I left the Carpenters Union, come back down here, and he had got diagnosed with prostate cancer. And he got mad at me because his new girlfriend, who he ended up married, she was a gold digger, and I kind of voiced my opinion to him about it. So he got mad at me and he didn't speak to me. So I come back down here, and I hadn't talked to him for that whole year. And something just hit me one night that I needed to call him. And I called, and he didn't answer. And he's the kind of person, if your number's not in his phone, he won't answer if your name isn't in there.
Right.
And he didn't answer. So I texted the number. I said, I guess you deleted me out of your phone. And I got a text message back that said, no, he didn't. And he died. That was the hour that he died.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I when my sister died, she was dying. We went to her house and, you know, sat around with her. And then we decided to leave for the night and go back to my brother's house. And, you know, it was a lot of very emotional time. I cried and yelled and screamed and held her in my arms. And then we went back to my brother's house, and everybody's tired, right? We just traveled from South Carolina to Tennessee. My mom and my uncle and a whole bunch of people showed up, right? Anyway, we're sitting there with her, and you know, I remember I had everybody went to bed, and I was just sitting down. I'd smoked some weed, I guess, and I'm sitting here playing PlayStation, and I forget what time it was, and I just stopped. It's like, yep, she's gone. Just like that, I just knew. I just fucking knew, you know? And sure enough, 30 seconds later, they called, and yeah, she just passed away. It's like, wow. And so that right there I knew that there was some kind of connection, the living to the dead, you know, the dead to the living. And it concreted that profoundness that I had, you know, because I just knew. Just fucking knew. I was like, yep, she's gone. Nobody else knew until they got the phone call.
And I think some have a closure too before they die. They want to say something to somebody before they pass.
And do I have stories about that's how I know that consciousness survives after death? Okay. And so I was close with my Sifu, my kung fu instructor. And I didn't know that he died. He had died a month before. I had no clue. And I had one of those lucid dreams. Like I was there. I still remember this fucking dream, right? And he was giving his final lesson to me, right? And he died in the dream. And I remember his message was, "You're on notice. You're being noticed." It's like, oh shit, right? And he dies. He lays down and dies in the dream. And I try to save him. Didn't work out. And then I woke up and I checked. And sure enough, the obituaries had said that he had died a month before.
Wow. I
was like, whoa, holy shit. And you know, if my Sifu he was amazing, absolutely amazing. He was like in his 80s. He was probably in his 80s when he died. I knew him when he was in the 70s. And he was that badass. So, you know, yeah, so I mean, Sifu Greg Zib comes through here. He was his Sifu, right? And then, you know, Fred Christie, Sifu Fred Christie was my Sifu, you know, for the brief time that I took Shaolin Kung Fu. But it just, what's up, Lawfully Armed? That was one of the times I was like, oh my God, wow, that's proof right there. Holy shit. And this is another one, and here's another one for you. My roommate Linda, she was 65 years old, and she had diabetes and congestive heart failure and everything. Well, anyway, she eventually passed away. I inherited her cats and all that. But once again, a lucid dream came, and she came to visit me in my dream, and she had her way with me in the dream because she always wanted me. Yeah, she really liked me. I had to like push her away a few times. Like, no, we're not. She kissed me on the mouth. I'm like, no. I think I was in my 30s at the time. She was at 65. I'm like, no. We're not doing this. No. So she really liked me, really. So she had her way with me in the dream. And I remember that she was walking away. She had me on like a picnic, like it was crazy. I was on the ground in the grass, sun shining bright as hell in the dream. She had her way with me. And then she walks away and looks back and smiles like this dirty little devious smile. I was like, oh, you bitch. You know, you finally got me. And that was like her. Go ahead. What?
That made me think of the Clumps when Eddie Murphy and the old granny. You remember that movie?
I don't remember that part, but
yeah, the old granny, she like laid a lip lock on him.
Yeah. So Linda Nichols, skull to you. Love you. But
so in your dream, was she like, how was the figure side? Was it,
that was obscured.
Right.
That was obscured. I just remember she rode me like a fucking Ducati. Okay, that's all I know.
Use your own imagination.
I felt dirty. I felt used. I felt totally taken advantage of. All right. So she graped me in my dream, and that was her goodbye. You know, I was like, damn. So yeah. Yeah, I know that consciousness exists after death. Other stories, he never came to my, he didn't ever came in my dreams, but he came to a friend of mine's dream. And it was interesting. I had a friend of mine that married my cousin, and I worked with him, known him for years. We had a love-hate relationship in the pest control industry. And so when he died, eventually he had cancer, of course, and it was a long process. But when he died, his best friend, he told me that the dream he had, which was a vivid dream, and we shared these experiences, these dreams, because, you know, I guess I'm that guy to talk to, right? And he says that him and his friend, the guy that just died, sat on a beach watching their favorite Star Trek TV shows on a TV on the beach. Like they shared that. They were kind of nerdy. I'm not a nerd. I don't really like get into Star Trek. I mean, I have, but I'm like not, oh my God, wow, that's my life. But it was their bond, right?
So are you saying you're more nanu than you are live long and prosper?
Absolutely. I'm nanu Shazbot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. I'm old school. Yeah, they were younger, but so yeah, they were all about some Star Trek and all that. So they shared that moment. That was his passing. His passing goodbye was they watched a movie on the beach. You know, how surreal is that? You're sitting on the beach watching a TV. Star Trek. Yeah. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That quite specific.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, damn, you can't make that shit up. You know.
Oh, dude, they got people out here on the big lake, and they've got they're white screens, and they put the little stands up, and they drop down the white screen.
Yes. Yeah, those are cool.
And they run their little boxes projectors now, but it hooks up Bluetooth to their phone, and they'll just pull up movies and watch them sitting on the dock, watching boats go by, and you got the movie playing right there. Or some of the people do it on their back wall of their house.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a trip.
I got a friend that has his backyard sits up against the highway, and his back. Well, the whole neighborhood
Good night, Ghost.
is
That
a
goes.
wall. So he went out there and painted the backside of the wall. So him and his, he invites us over and he projects the movie up on the freaking wall in his backyard.
Hell yeah. Cool as hell, man. Absolutely. Oh, we lost Trent. Trent, we lost you.
No, but I enjoy this chat talking about death. I know some people, it bothers them, which, I understand that. But as we said, I went to my dad's deathbed. My adopted dad, I saw, he was my first death at 5th grade. My adopted dad passed away, and I went to the I just remember being a little kid and him laying on the bed looked so freaking tall, and his eyes were open and his mouth, he was dead. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
But,
and my first dead body I seen, I think I was 7 or 8.
Right. I guess that's like I said.
I didn't have any emotion over it.
Yeah. I was like, aw. I don't know. I can still see him, and when I even talking about it right now.
Oh, I'm sure that's impression. I still can sit sometimes and picture, because I actually held my mom. I was blessed with that. When my mom passed, to just hold her as she left, and
That's
I just
great,
kind of
man.
got to tell her, go dance, mama.
Right.
And so I had that benefit. My dad, I didn't. I just got a phone call, but my mom was.
That's a beautiful thing, man. That's a beautiful thing. It really
Yeah,
is.
see, and that's why I said where I could relate with what you were saying. But for me, I've got 2 avenues. I've got that. I totally am down with what, like you were, because that was, and because she knew she was going, she wanted to be home. That's actually why she even got me off of work.
Oh,
Out of another.
I'm sorry, man.
Because she was like, I want to go home. Well, I didn't know that she knew, but she knew. But she was flooded with cancer head to toe, and so she knew she was going. And 9 days, dude. She walked up the steps. We had biscuits and gravy and sausage and eggs. And 9 days from then, I was helping her when she passed. That's how fast.
Wow.
So
here's some kids in wrecks and stuff, and dude, to this day I can't tell you, some righteous way. They've got training. It's never kind of done with me, but I'm not a book person. So, they got books that tell you how to kind of manage that when you have to address those issues, but I don't know, man. It's kind of like going into Trent. Nothing prepares you for that moment, and because that's some of my biggest nightmare is a child with an astro band. That's to this day.
I mean, you can't teach experience, right? That's
No.
You can just watch those that go through the experience for the first time and know they're going to be okay because you did the same.
Yeah.
Going with what Rescue just said about the person with the cancer, and so let me ask this. Okay, that your time is coming. Do you think that makes it a little easier for the person? Especially if you've been going, huh?
I guess it depends on where they're at in life.
Depends on the person.
If they're already kind of in a righteous, comfortable thing, and that's the traumatized experience that they're dealing with, solely that, then yeah, it's probably because in your support group, that's one thing I've noticed over the years watching things. Man, support groups around somebody makes a huge difference. Now some people can point that to prayer, because
Take care of Cajun Prepper.
there's a heavy prayer presence behind, but there's just been support of you got this. And I think people feel that energy from other people.
I believe that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Intention is everything, you know. And you've got that support group, you got people around you. And you know, I know that if I was to die tomorrow, I wouldn't have a lot of regrets. You know, I would be like, yeah, I had a great life. I had a great experience. You know, definitely delete my browser history. Definitely do that. And y'all can fight over all my gear. That'd be great. I wish I could see that. But no.
I want your knife.
You want the knives? Okay. Right. Cool. I remember once again my Sifu, because I got into the whole Buddhism thing with him, and he's like, he looked at death as like you're a flower that's growing in a garden, and God or whoever comes by, picks you, smells you, and discards you, and that's your life, that's your death. And he takes in everything that all the scent are your experiences. The good, the bad, even the bee that stings his nose, right? Boom. He smells it all. He knows who you are. Boom. I kind of like the idea of when I die, I go back to the source kind of thing. Like I go back to God. I go back to the beginning. I go back to who I really am. You know, because I believe that we're here because we want to be here, and this is an experience, a school, if you will. And we're here to experience things. We're here to do great things, even if it's very small things in comparison to what we think is. But just saying hi to someone, just smiling, and you know, like you said, rescue, make it a good day. You tell somebody to make it a good day, you're like, what? How dare you? Yeah, you can't get mad at that.
Yeah.
And you've probably like inspired a whole bunch of people to go, you know what? I'm going to take your advice and make this a good day. I was having a really bad life, and you told me to make it a good day.
Right.
Instead of going, you know what? I'm a victim. Life sucks. Life is doing all this shit to me. But you know what? I'm going to make it a good day.
Yep.
So we don't realize how much impact we really actually have on the world, the universe. You know, we talk about the butterfly effect. You know, I do something and it just carries on like a chain of events.
Yeah.
We don't realize that. I think we realize that when we die. When we die, that you get the movie. You know, you get the movie of your life, and it's what you see and what everybody that's ever come in contact with you perceives and feels. So think about that. Think about all the people that you have ever had contact with in your whole life. Were you good to them? Or were you bad to them? Did they feel a certain way about it? You get to see you through their eyes and feel what they feel.
Do the ones that were for me, do they help me counter the ones that weren't?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I'm balancing out some, I gotta say.
Like, right? Yeah. I mean, there's some people I've hurt, and I'm like,
Right.
You know. But did they forgive me?
Does that count the current emo times that we're under? Like that anger? Because now it doesn't take anything to piss somebody off. Like you don't even know you did it. You did it.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, you think about it, you realize, oh yeah, this person's stupid, right? For feeling, you know, can you imagine looking through someone else's eyes that are looking at you, and you just told them a nugget of truth, and they get all butthurt about it, but you're inside of them, and you're like, yeah, you're an idiot. Right. So maybe they get some kind of enlightenment from your death as well. Maybe you're like, oh, well, fuck, I was an idiot. Yeah.
Hey, that guy used to say they might be good. Okay,
Right.
Craig. Later, Craig. Happy Resurrection Day. Right on, Stuart.
Take care, Craig.
Man,
Hello,
there's-
Pilgrim. Pilgrim's in
there's-
the chat as well.
There
What's
was
up,
a
Pilgrim?
Sean Ryan did another interview with that doctor guy about the shroud again, and dude, more details about the
Oh,
shroud.
really? The
So
Shroud of
awesome.
Turin. I know you've been like kind of obsessed about that. That's pretty cool.
Well, that guy even goes, because then he's an expert on like that whole frame of stuff, tracking stuff and doing all that. And
Take care, Craig. Let's go.
dude, he even said he goes, one
Hit that
thing
bell
about
button.
the Shroud of Turin is that is the scientific proof
Right.
direction of Jesus Christ, because it's historically documented about his whole crucifixion, and it's not just a biblical thing, it's through other historical documents show that, eyewitnesses and stuff that talk about it in other things. So, and dude, then the shroud comes in.
Yeah.
That's so awesome. And when you actually kind of sit and listen to that, and you just thinking, I don't know, man, because that's just there's to
Got to
know
be something
that-
to it, right? I mean, there's
Right.
got to be something to it.
34 it's like 34,670 megawatts of energy that has to happen. And what did he say? It's like 1/40th of a billionth of a second. He said we're not even capable of producing that burns that image, because the image that's in the shroud doesn't go all the way through, so it's not like a dye. It only went so far in. Matter of fact, they say now, that's one thing he was talking about on the Sean show deal, was they're noticing that it's starting to degrade because of the oxygen and stuff. They actually keep it in a gas sealed frame, and they have gas that gets changed out. I forgot what the guy said, every couple of years.
Wow.
It's just, there's so much to that, and you wonder why, dude, that's like something so
What the-
world renowned. And so, but then again, when you kind of not going, I'm not preaching by any means, but when you go good and bad, evil stuff, then evil keeps that suppressed, because that shines a whole light on something, man. I mean, just that is so.
Nicodemus, who helped wrap Jesus in it after he died. Nicodemus. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I remember looking at that Shroud of Turin thing, and it just, it's very compelling. It's very compelling. It's hard. Not even Michelangelo, could have reproduced that. He would. I mean, like you said, he would have to have dug through the fabrics, the fibers, and painted each one individually with some type of substance that we don't know what it is, right? There's some blood on there, but this energy transference, we don't know what happened to those fibers to make them change color.
Yeah.
Like, we have no explanation, scientifically. Like you said, I mean, it was some kind of energy transference. That boom.
That's what they've come up with, is they've approximated the amount of level of energy it would take in order to do that, but they still can't even explain how it wouldn't penetrate the whole thing, because
Right.
it just takes such a, and it's got details, and that's one thing they talk about. It's like, when you really look at it, it's got all the lash marks, it's got the spike marks from the crown, and it's
Yeah, I mean, the facial structures, the body, the body the structure of the body, everything would have been like I said, Michelangelo, Leonardo, who was the master of anatomy, right, of painting and illustrating anatomy. He couldn't have, duplicated that. It's crazy.
No, that's what then it's. See, it's like there was a testing thing that supposedly was done back. I think it was in the early '80s, late '70s, or something. But come to find out, at first they realized that, oh well, you just actually tested a patchwork that was done. Well, now they're actually looking at the data, and it's like, we're not even sure if you actually tested the shroud at all. Actually, when you came up with your conclusion, because they were trying to say it's newer, that it can't be original. It's intentional downplay. I just think that when you sit in kind of like open your frame of mind, listen to like that guy talk, and he just explains everything. He explains how the tomb come about. The tomb was donated from a wealthy person. The actual shroud and the way that it's, I think what he say, like 14 foot long, and they fold you over.
Yeah.
This was belonged to a wealthy person that was actually given. They've tested the pollen that's on it with the stuff in the region, and then literally tracked the pollen to every place that it's ever been.
Because it went through a pilgrimage. Yeah.
There's so much to the actual proof that
Yeah.
listen to him and you listen to the detail of all the marks that you're seeing, and you see this, that guy, Jesus lost a quarter of his blood before he ever went on the cross, on the stake.
Yeah.
Because it's just the beatings that he took.
The beatings, he got stabbed. Yeah. I mean,
The
yeah,
tomb belonged to a guy named Joseph of Arimathea.
Yeah.
wow. And so, like Milkmaid, I feel you. But Jesus can't be disputed. It's an actual event that happened. You know, Jesus happened. You know,
The shroud is the event horizon. It really is. That's the event horizon.
The event horizon. Okay.
Because let me just think about it. That was literally put in there, and that was literally brought back to life and walked out of that tomb.
Count Trupula. What's that?
Walked out. And it just and it's people only think this is like, oh my God, it's a Bible thumper. No, it's really, this is actually, we've expanded our knowledge to the part to where they've literally tracked eyewitnesses that aren't even connected into the Gospels or anything. That saw him and that saw the whole interactions, the curse, everything. So it's just, man, oh man.
Yeah, I think that possibly, and you know, possibly, and I don't mean to, and if I do, if I offend those with my understanding of Jesus, is that he was there as the reformer. He was there as the head of the revolution. You know, their Messiah. I mean, they needed a Messiah, and he was the chosen one.
He came and took all the sins of mankind. He took the beating. He took the lashing. He took the backstabbing. He took the trash talking. He took it all. He took the torture and he took the death, and it was for the sins of man.
And that was the event that created modern Christianity. And what separated Christianity from Judaism, because they will spit on you. Hebrews believe that Jesus is in hell, boiling in his own excrement.
Yeah, but
that's what they believe.
The Jews, and they're not Hebrews, actually. No offense, but they're what's called the Jews. But they verify that Jesus did exist, and they looked at him as the revolutionary. They was expecting the Messiah to come back and free them from Roman rule and set Israel back up as this mighty nation that it always was, or it was off and on throughout the Old Testament. And he didn't. That wasn't his motive. That wasn't God's motive. That was what they and the Antichrist, when he comes, that's who he's going to be. He's going to be that man that's going to make Israel great again.
Right. I know. I look at Jesus a little different. Taking away the prophetic religious aspect of who he is supposed to be, which is part of it, because that ties into the whole revolutionary. He was definitely a stepping stone to the destruction of Rome and the occupation of Israel, the occupation of Jerusalem, right? Because there was a conscious effort, a massive effort. I mean, that's where we get the Sicarios. That's where we get the secret societies that were after and going after everyone that was a Roman sympathizer or Roman, even Romans themselves. They would kill centurions. They would try every trick in the book to try to get away, to destroy, to kick out the Romans and their tyranny. I mean, they were facing absolute tyranny, which wasn't their first time, right? So, I mean, the Babylonians, the Egyptians, I mean, the Jews have been persecuted by just, Hitler, right? So, so many persecution against them. Jesus, historically, he was the reformer. He was the one that came in and kicked everybody around and says, "You guys are idiots. Why are you working with the enemy? Why are you sympathizing with the enemy? Why don't you stand up for yourselves? Why don't you change? Why don't you be who you're supposed to be? God's people, God's great warriors, that kind of thing. Remember your history, remember your ancestors, remember the prophets, remember the Old Testament, remember all that shit. This is who you are. You're going to let these guys just walk in and kick your ass?"
Well, he actually says that he didn't come to change. He came to fulfill.
Yeah.
And it actually goes back. You can actually read
changed.
about the crucifixion in the Old Testament.
And quite profound is that. I mean, how profound is that for him? That's the route he chose, is to give himself up to die in the most horrific way, so that he would create himself as a martyr. And
example of how to act.
Yeah, an absolutely shining example throughout history. We're talking about it now. It's like thousands of years that this shit happened, right? And we're still talking about his giving himself up. Like he could have stopped all that shit with Judas, right? He could have stopped it.
Some of them didn't even believe at the beginning, and they became apostles, and then they literally faced death as they went out to preach about him and his whole existence. They were that overtaken by the experience of a life with Jesus. So they literally went out. I mean, we've talked about the forefathers and the sacrifices they made to create the country, but think about back then, man. You got your whole region is against you. And you have to do things, but you go ahead and preach that gospel, and you want to tell about what you just saw. It was that much of an event horizon.
And they all died.
My take is, if I've always looked at it like, the last time mankind got really bad, God almost said, "To hell with this shit," and wiped everybody off. And then we ended up with an ark because he was like, "Okay, one more time." And I always looked at it like this right here. That's why this is the last way. Now the only way to God is through his son, Jesus. And it was because, look, y'all have started to peek out again. You're not following. So I'm going to come down here. I'm going to send my son down here to walk amongst you and show you how to act. And he's there.
I think the most profound thing that Jesus ever said, and this is the part that I keep with me about Christianity, is that if you're looking for heaven, all you have to do is look inside yourself. The kingdom in heaven is inside you. That statement was the most profound for me.
So, do you remember where that was? I don't remember that.
I don't either.
I do. I don't know where. Where can I place it?
Which book?
I've read it a few. I've read the Bible a few times back in the day, but that was the most profound statement that reached me. Everything else didn't, but that was the one that got me. Like, whoa, really? Ooh, it's here inside me.
I've never heard that. I know
it's not up there.
Talks
it's
about
not out there. It's inside me. And I think that's a truth. That's an absolute truth.
The throne of God is actually in the kingdom of heaven.
God helps those who help themselves, right? And you're not gonna get any help unless you help yourself. We always talk about that too. And that talks to valor. That talks to courage. That goes to courage and everything. I guess being a kind of a warrior kind of person. That speaks to me. The kingdom of heaven is inside you. You know, there it is.
And
You
that's
don't have to look for you don't have to look for it all.
heaven is up there with God, because that's what I'd work for, is just to hopefully go to the kingdom of heaven.
I mean, I'm just saying what I perceive. You know, I'm not here to change anyone, you know, or dispute or to
First
disrespect.
So Rip says it's something about the first principle of Christ.
That's why I'm not debating it. I mean, I'm here to hear everybody's side on it. I got my beliefs, you got yours, and I'm cool.
Right. That's why I'm not anything.
And if God is all things, then and we are made in the image of God, then of course I have to believe that the kingdom of heaven is inside me, because it was placed there, you know, by Him. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, you know.
Yeah, His Spirit's in us. He breathed into us life, and that's, you said earlier that the last thing that comes out of a person's mouth when they die is that air, and that's what I thought of. He breathed the life into all of us when He created Adam, and that's, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
It's
I don't know how to
leaving and
explain it.
going back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
They say that's the sound you make is Yahweh.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
I hear this is over. You know, finally I can take a rest. You know, finally this is done. You know,
Your body literally releases everything as you pass.
yeah, it does. I mean, things stop working. Things release in your body. Things emit from your skin. You know, I mean, of course, yes, you shit and piss yourself.
That's what I mean.
You know, your blood, your lungs fill with blood, and blood comes out your mouth sometimes. I mean, you know, things emit. Because think about the pressure of living. You know, the hardship of living.
Day-to-day tension that you actually are. That
Yeah.
you realize you're tense.
We have to eat. We have to sleep. We have to breathe. Right. Remember the 3 C's, right? You get the rule of three. I'm sorry, the rule of 3. You know, 3 minutes without air. You know, 3 months without food. 3 days without water, or was it? Yeah, 3 days without water. Yeah. So we have to be constantly managing and keeping ourselves alive. You know, we take those things for granted. You know, but imagine, you know, that's how much effort we put into staying alive for X amount of years. And then one day you're like, I don't have to do this shit no more. Wow, I'm done. I can relax and die and not have to breathe, not have to drink water, you know, not have to eat all the time.
I've always hoped if I went in my sleep. That would be probably the most peaceful way to go, just be to go to sleep. My stepfather did that. He actually told my mom. He goes, you know, Miguel, I'm just tired. I'm tired. I love you. And she said, I love you too. And when she left the hospital room, he died that night.
Mm.
And I've always thought, you know, if you're going to go, because you see people go out in so many ways. My biggest fear is actually, although it used to be to drown. I don't know that I'm sorry, because I think I would just go ahead and get it on done.
Yeah.
Eventually you give in. I mean, that's the whole, like the SEAL, the drown proof training they go through. You know, eventually you give in. Your vagus nerve says breathe, but you're underwater. You take a breath and you die.
Yeah.
You take in water in your lungs and you die, because the urge is so strong.
And yet we're born into the world with water in our lungs.
Right. We're given water. We're given oxygen through an umbilical cord, you know, that our mom breathes in. You know, wow. Right.
Dude, that's our deep sea shit. Start doing liquids.
Right, Paul. I feel you, bro.
I think
I feel you.
burn. That's my biggest fear, is burn.
Being burned. Lots
All
of
right,
pain.
being burned alive. Hell yeah.
Man, oh man.
Talk about pain.
According to the old church documents, the martyrs, after Christ was killed and the apostles, that Nero was one of the worst. He made human torches out of Christians, and according to all the written history behind it, they all were like telling their killers, I'm praying for you, and they were just like at peace. It's like they didn't even know they was on fire.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Buddhist monks that emulate themselves in protest. They would just sit there in lotus and cross-legged and just burn. You know, that was part of there's a death practice, the Tibetan death practice and the Shaolin death practice, where an old master, an abbot or something, knows he's about to die. He goes into a room and literally just meditates and dies, and the body doesn't rot for like weeks because he's just sitting there. He had already attained stillness and went through the whole death process and acknowledged all the death process. Huh?
Starts off in kind of like a deep sleep, I guess. So it takes a while, but things just don't shut down immediately. He just fades.
Yeah, it's a gradual process, and it is a process. You look up the Tibetan Book of the Dead, it'll talk about the process. But there is a process, and that's what these masters would do, is they would meditate on that, and they throughout the course of their lives, and prepare for their death, and literally just sit there and die. And people would come in and go, "Is he dead? I don't know. He's been like that for weeks." You know,
he's meditating. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I like I did like, it's kind of macabre, but I did like the idea of the Tibetan funeral, where they literally take you up on the roof and chop you up like a butcher and feed you to the birds.
Oh.
Yeah. The first time I heard about that, I was like, wow.
Damn. Nothing goes to waste.
Yeah. My death goes
country is that brings their dead to the house and they actually have them inside. There's some country that's part of their culture. They bring them inside.
I think there may be a few, actually.
And
well, you want to go that route, look back in the 1700s, 1800s, they would prop the dead up in their living room for people to come see and take photographs of them.
Yeah.
I mean, old Norse tradition was that for 6 months to years, they would, from time to time during religious dates, they would come and party with you in your mound, prop you up, drink, throw beer down your throat. You're dead as hell. You're just, dead. But they're like partying with you, and everybody, oh, hey, meet your grandfather, like reeking at Bernie's. That's what the Vikings did. And then one day they would just seal up the fucking the tomb, and that was it, done. But they would just party with you. Crazy.
Oh, shit.
Party at Bernie's.
Weekend at Bernie's. They're just walking around with you like, hey, let's dance. Here, eat some food. That was. I was going to say that it's still practiced to this day, where a lot of old folks. Usually, it's old, right? You get a certain age, and you get to the point where, and the idea is that you don't want to be. You're old. Say I'm old, and I don't want to be a burden. Because the whole community is trying to keep me alive and all that kind of thing, right? The village, whatever, because they're honorable. And so what I do is I know I'm going to die, is I just walk off into the jungle. I like the Eskimos, I get on an iceberg and float away in the middle of the night and get eaten by a fucking polar bear. And they accept it. They just sit there and allow it to happen. Imagine that you allow a polar bear to eat you on an iceberg, or you go into the jungle and allow a tiger to eat you.
Yeah.
You know,
One
the
thing
Indians
about it,
had the
a
same
polar
thing.
bear would probably be pretty quick.
Right. Yeah. You just dumb. I don't know. I mean, some of these tigers, they like to eat you alive. They go for your entrails first.
Yeah.
But so,
Well, they're cats, man.
fucking cats, evil
That's
bitches,
it. They're cats.
fucking evil bitches. But yeah, serial killers of of Mother Nature.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm alluding to that of that was going to be my Sunday reflections of how do you want to die?
In my sleep.
There's more to it, and you know what? Majority of people want to do that, and there is a lot. That's the way it usually is. That's the norm, right? Is that you die peacefully in your sleep after a long, long life, surrounded by your loved ones,
Oh, no, man,
and you pass away. And that's it.
I just don't want to die here and lay here a week or two with my old dog in here. He's my biggest trauma, whatever, with me, with the thought of dying. Otherwise it don't bother me. Don't bother me a bit. And
Right.
that became like a reality for me a year ago, you know. And I still don't have a plan figured out for it. You know, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
A family member, you know, my brother, if you don't hear from me in a couple of days, he's got people to call and they know how to get in. There's one secret way that somebody could get in here. Otherwise, you'd have to have a battering ram to get in. And that's the best way I can handle it. I try to keep his food bucket full. I mean, I'm not planning on dying. I don't mean it that way, but you just never know. You know, my heart could just give out at any time or whatever.
And you know that it's well known that people that die that have dogs, that the dog, you know, your dead body, he will literally sit by it for almost a month.
Yeah.
More than a month, and just try to just like hang out with you and hope that you wake up until he eats you.
Me and
Yeah,
him are
which is-
close enough. I think he would probably lay there and die too.
And that happens too. They would die along. Just go ahead and just die.
Yeah.
And it's months, like, you know, a month or whatever. You think about it, you know, how long a dog can go without eating. That's how long they will sit there without eating him. A cat, a couple hours.
Yeah.
They start chewing on you
Right out the gate.
right off. They're like, "Oh, you're dead now." Chomp. They want to make sure you're dead first, but you know, a couple hours, a cat's going to start gnawing on you.
Yeah. There was an old horror flick back in like the 70s or 80s. I don't remember the name of it. It might have been called Cats. And it was like thousands of cats just went feral and rabid and started killing people. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah. There was a study done that cats are always trying to figure out a way to kill us. Always. I mean, yeah, they're very sociable creatures. They're absolute sociopaths. They need affection, they need love, they love all that stuff, and they give it back, they reciprocate. But just think, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, how can I kill you? Because that's what they do with everything.
That's why I keep mine on catnip.
Yeah, keep them high as hell. Keep them drugged. Yeah, yeah, Paul. You got 5 cats. Yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to starve to death.
But I mean, yeah, it's a different world in the cat world, right? So,
Winston Churchill said that dogs looked at themselves as under mankind. Pigs looked at themselves as equal to mankind, and cats look at themselves as above mankind.
oh yeah, we're servants. Feed me now. You know, do my bidding.
The Egyptians loved the cats.
Yeah,
See
well, they're
where it
idiots.
got
Well, them Egyptians were queer bitches anyway, so.
them.
Yeah.
Sorry. Did I just say that? I didn't mean to say that. Sorry.
Damn it. Damn Egyptians. Yeah, they were fucking wild. They were crazy. They were idiots.
That hashish hit kind of hard there.
I bet. Right, Milkmaid?
And cats like stuff
Right.
on the floor for you to step in the morning when you wake up.
Human, you didn't feed me. I'm shitting everywhere. I had a cat, Boots. He would shit on my pillow. He would
didn't
shit in my shoe. I mean, like a spiteful shit. Could have shit in his fucking litter box. Cleaned it every day. Cleaned it every time they took a shit. Had a
I've
nice
never-
place. They was shit.
I've never had a cat do that. I've heard stories. People tell them,
They're spiteful as fuck, man.
pissing in your shoes, shitting in your shoes, or pissing on the bed, marking their territory. This is mine. This is mine. Nothing belongs to you.
Oh, but sit there for hours and let you just cuddle with them.
I've never had. Honestly, I've
If
never
they just
had.
took a dump in your fucking shoes.
Well, didn't they always talk nice to the slaves when they were waving the fans? I mean, even after they had done beat them that morning with the whip, but
Right?
out there with the fan, they got talked nice to. Well, as long as you're petting and stroking, you get the purring.
Oh, 101. I heard that when cats bring you treats like that, it's their way of saying that you're a lousy hunter.
Or you're next.
Or you're next. This could be you. Yeah, right.
Be you.
See what I did? Right. To this poor bird, that could be you. You're a lousy hunter.
I know what you did this weekend.
I got another question that's war related whenever you're ready.
Yes.
I heard today that something about Hegseth is trying to change the rules for our military bases. And I didn't understand if they meant soldiers bringing their personal weapons on the base.
Oh yeah,
I saw that.
What's that
Now-
all about?
I remember I was in 94, 98 and we were, getting ready to go to Africa. We knew we were going to a war, I guess. And they said at first, and it had been talked about for a long time, for 4 years, I know of, that we could bring something. We could bring our own personal weapon, a sidearm, right? It had to be a shot. It had, some people were bringing shotguns. Like, okay, I'm bringing a shotgun, but it has to be small. It has to be packable, or a pistol. You can bring your own pistol, but you had to keep it in the armory, kind of shit, that kind of thing. They eventually said no, you're not bringing your fucking personal weapons. No, you get what you get. I mean, it was the Marine Corps, right? They're like, fuck you. You now the special forces. Oh yeah, they buy their own shit and they get people like Terran Tactical to Gucci it out and everything, whatever. That's different, right? So your teams, your special people, they carry what they want. Your ground troops, yeah, good luck. I don't know. I don't know. Anybody that's been in GWAT, anybody that's been in Afghanistan or whatever, or Iraq or whatever, chime in. I don't know. It was after my time.
One said he restored the Second Amendment on military bases, and I know that it had to do with being able to carry on a base now.
Well,
okay.
That's how I took it, Rescue. When I saw the article and read it, I took it as you're on military base, you're military. If you have a sidearm, not rifle, but sidearm, you can carry on base. That's how I read into it.
I mean, they should, and they do already. Like your sergeant of the guard, shit like that. If you're doing some kind of armed watch, an ammo dump or something like that, you're armed.
Right.
You're hot, but it's your weapon. It's your issued weapon.
Those are assigned. Where now, I think what it is now, like if you say you're going on a jog, you're on your personal time, but you're on base.
Going to the PX. going to
Yeah.
the movie.
Carry.
Right,
So
right.
now,
That's
these little
cool.
random fucks that want to come on base and try to pull some shit, well, then they can get
Right.
dropped real fast.
And right, and that's how I read into it, Rescue. Now with
Okay.
saying that, back when I was in '89 on our base, the only people that had a sidearm were the guardsmen at the base.
Sergeant of the guard or whatever.
At
Your SOG or your captain, your lieutenant on duty or whatever. You know, doing fire watch.
people. Now,
detail.
if they open that door up for military, you know, Navy, Army, Marines, all of it,
Right.
that kind of tells me something too. Like, is there a warning going out that some of these bases may be hit, so guys be prepared?
Well, kind of. But
yeah.
also looking on previous,
Of course.
what's just been happening here recently, and wanting to go ahead and get a front end stuff, well, then that's one of the good moves.
That would
Sure.
be one of the things. Yeah, but
I mean,
I
it's a pace.
military. Yeah, if you're military
Pace.
and you're on base, I think you should be allowed to carry your sidearm with you.
But you know what? I do see the the merits of saying no, you can't have guns on a base because a drunken Marine with a sidearm just shooting randomly in the air, like woo! I can see that. You know,
Right, I follow you, Chad. I know.
or
exactly.
hey, I'm going to go to the golf course and do some target practice.
Right.
You know, after a case of beers. You know, yeah. I mean, you got Lance Corporal Schmuckatelli and Private Dumbass. Like, hey, let's play Russian roulette with a semi-automatic. Yeah, that's a great idea. It's a drinking game.
Remember that movie Deer Hunter? Let's play that.
One of the theories I heard, it was actually the channel that I heard about the guns on the Army base or on the military bases. They started talking about with the firing of the generals that there was rumor of a coup. What y'all's thoughts on that? Like a military coup?
Nah.
Well, that's kind of, they pulled that last time, you know, because when Millie and them, that's pretty much what they did. They kind of coincided and ignored shit. I mean, hell, homeboy, even, what was it? He called China to tell them what.
Yeah, he did.
So, I mean, you know, I could see cleaning house. I mean, I got to say, somebody would have to show me something directly when it comes to Hegseth, because I just see him as that's finally somebody from the ground, dude. Somebody that actually pulled the weight is now getting to call the shots. Fuck it, let him rip, Tater Chip. That's my call. You know.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job.
Suit wearer.
He was a good first father for the first generation Department of War, second 2.0.
Right.
And see, that's something I've been thinking about. You know, they changed it to the Department of Defense after World War II, and that was all part of the programming, you know. And somebody, I think Matt Chad mentioned earlier how the generals are calling the shots on the battlefield. Not the generals, the politicians are calling the shots on the battlefield now instead of the generals. And that's all part of this whole societal conditioning, you know, from that generation of World War II. That was the last generation of free America, I think.
Well, we
And
became the world defenders after that.
Huh?
We became the world defenders after that. So then all of a sudden we have the Department of Defense, all this NATO bullshit. All of a sudden we're everywhere, and it's like, no, we just need to seal up this continent right here and take care of our hemisphere.
And the subliminal message to the masses when it went from war to defense, you see what I'm saying? There's a programming there. And now we're back to the Department of War. I think we need to buckle our boots up and get ready, because I think we're going to see several years of conflict. I'm not going to prophesy and act like I know any of it, but that's what I see coming just from the way I feel about everything that's going on.
I don't know, man. We just hit them hard, and we just hit them pretty fast. And I think that if they push a little too far, because one thing about it, you know, people go, that dude's an asshole. And it's like, yeah, but you know, one kind of that's nice thing is he's our asshole at least. So,
well, how many?
push that too
They're
far,
still lobbing missiles.
He's already
still
told them flat out about the damn power plants. He's like, look, man, if you keep going too far, we'll put your ass in the dark ages. Well, one thing
Right.
about it is you don't usually just say shit without having some weight behind it. So it's like if you push
Well-
too far,
You think that'll be nukes?
no, I think we can fly over and take them things out right now. We've already targeted them, probably already have a plan on if they ever do this. Okay, here's this spot, and we'll bomb these spots and boom, that shit gets destroyed.
Well, they're still
And I
lobbing a
gotta
lot of they're still lobbing a lot of missiles and shit out of Iran. And I mean, I'm not saying we're not doing a good job over there cleaning up, but I don't think that we've destroyed their capabilities as much as we're probably being told. They're still lobbing
that's
too much shit at it.
In all honesty, though, isn't that the kind of the appropriate behavior you'd expect, though, Mac, would be the encouraging side? So you're going to get it's like you get Iran with the propaganda, like how we hit one of their carriers. No, you
Right.
didn't even come close. So I just don't think that he's going to like bald-faced lie. I think he might exaggerate because he does that when he shit talks.
Yeah.
And he's going to make it sound better.
Right.
I will say one thing I try to do is I always watch the morning briefs with Kane.
Yeah,
With
I
General
watched.
Kane and Hegseth. I
Yeah,
like those. Then you
Hegseth and
just gotta-
Kane. Yeah. The blonde that sits right there at the aisle at the far end of the first row.
Yeah.
Looks a lot like my late wife. I just go. I don't watch it every morning, but I almost every morning I watch it. That they have one. I'm sub to the Department of War's channel.
That's me. That's who I follow. Like on X, that's the only reason I do the X is just to follow the Department of War and the different units and stuff. Because believe it or not, like the carrier groups have their own X.
Also, I want to clarify the years of war. I said that I could see quite possibly coming. It's not necessarily that long a drawn out war in Iran. I think our society. We're going to be at war doing something, you know. It ain't going to be Iran. Iran's not the end of it. I mean, there's more in the book. So I think he changed that name back to the Department of War, and everything he's doing, he's letting out the 12-inch dong on everybody, and challenging the world. Basically, is what he's doing.
Well, he's putting everybody on notice, I gotta say,
Right,
and I kind of look at it like he's bringing us back to being your ass kisser. Well, no, you know what? It's time for you to pull your weight, and I think that's what sends him shock.
Right.
It's like, wait a minute.
Well,
I thought in this little political go buddy system we had, you're not supposed to call me out directly like that. We're supposed to act like we're buddies. And he's just like, man, this shit, y'all are collapsing the country. That's why I think
I'm not criticizing the way he's operating with the world. I'm not at all. I like what he's doing. We've been the fucking doormat for a long time. We've had fucking communists sitting 50 miles or 90 miles off our coast, pretty much doing this to us for the last 60, 70, 80 years, however long it's been.
Yep.
The same in Venezuela. I wish you'd take care of South America before he took care of Iran, honestly. I mean, I like what he's doing, but I'm just saying there's more coming, and it may be Colombia. We may be in a ground war in South America. We've got troops operating in one of them countries down there. I can't remember. It's on the west side of South America.
We've been there for decades, though.
Yeah, but they can't.
I mean, it's like the proving ground for DevGru and Delta and SEALs. They play in there all the time.
The one I'm talking about, they shut our base down. They kicked us out like 15 or 20 years ago. And they shut the base down, and they just let us back in, and we're actually operating out of that base now.
Oh, wasn't that El Salvador?
No, it's down in South America. It's on the west side, kind of up towards the top. If you say the name, I'll remember it probably.
Chile?
I want to say Ecuador, but that's not.
I was going to say Ecuador. I was thinking that, but I was going to pull a map to make sure.
We've been doing a lot of strikes down there.
Go to bed, Milkmaid. I'm sorry that we just drew you in. She, how long I've been on here? For 3 hours. 3 hours ago, Milkmaid said, "Hey, I just stopped by because I'm about to go to bed. Seeing you were live, said hi." And here she is, still here, enthralled. I thank you, Milkmaid. I'm glad that we could and facilitate this. But yeah, get some sleep. Go to bed. Go to bed. We're just talking shit. And make sure you hit that thumbs down button, please. Thank you.
It's
All
like
right. I mean, so yeah, we've got some kind of like manifest destiny or Monroe Doctrine or whatever. It's double. It's like a double-edged sword. That's what it is. Yes, we are making sure. Yeah, it's great that we're like taking care of all the commies. Get them. Get out. You're in my backyard. The commies are in our backyard. Get the hell out. We're gonna take. If you're gonna be there, you either play ball or you're just gonna just be gone. You're gonna be Venezuela, right? The 51st state. Congratulations. Everything you have is now ours. Let us liberate you. Or this also plays into the agendas. Yeah, it does. I mean, because they do away with the states and they create a region, and the North American region encompasses all those countries. Right, the Americas will be the Americas, and ruled by one little group. Right, the Europe, the Asians, all that one little group. It's part of their. You look at that, they're trying to do this and they're actually doing it. So yeah, we're doing good things, going after Iran, going after Venezuela. Yeah, right. Locking down Iceland or whatever. Greenland, right?
Yep.
Iceland's probably next. But
it's where it's going to live in the future.
Right. Cuba should have been ours anyway. It is ours, I think. I mean, we go all the way back to, the Revolution and Civil War times. We got some history there. They helped us out a lot. But yeah, they should be ours anyway. But if y'all look at the agendas, look at the Brave New World, look at the Illuminati, the Anunnaki. I'm not talking about conspiracy theory here. Klaus spelled it out.
Yep.
The Great Reset.
That was the whole.
I mean, this is part. We are living in the Great Reset.
Yeah.
And we don't even realize it.
That's what I was leading up to. That's why I brought up the Department of it being changed to the Department of Defense and how the politicians start running the war. We start doing police actions. It was all programming. And now they're changing it to the Department of War, and we're being programmed to go a certain direction. I like what he's doing, but that end game, what you're talking about, you got to it before I. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's where it's heading. No, go ahead. No, I'm just excited because you got what I was saying, and I didn't say it.
Damn it.
That's why they flooded the border. That's what I used to say during then, because you have a populace that at least has a history with this Constitution, Bill of Rights, Declaration, a history. And so the best way to erase that shit is you slowly migrate over the top of people that don't have a clue what the fuck you're talking about and don't care.
Yeah.
Just give them a debit card and they're happy to, I get to stay in this house? Okay. Hey, man, hell yeah. That's all.
Right. Right.
Oh, you want me to mow your grass? I'll mow your fucking grass. Cool. I get to stay in that. Yeah. So, I mean, all of a sudden the mindset, the populace changes. Well, now they're easy to control. And I will say that's the one thing with Trump. I see and I only say this because of the way he says some things. Like he was asked the other day about the Department of Education. And he went into this little spiel for about 3.5, 4 minutes of how, no, we don't need to be in the Department of Education. The states need to do their own education.
I agree.
And so you hear him throw that at them states. And so it's like, okay, well, see, I like that you acknowledge that, but you don't want to take the driver's seat on it. Because everybody else so far is always just wants to control everything.
Yeah.
They inflate the government. They just say, hell, look at what Biden did. Biden, I think, brought on like over 1 million people during that whole COVID bullshit. Now go figure, other people are losing their shops and businesses and jobs, and he's bringing on federal employees. That's in the same time frame he did the 80,000 IRS agents.
Right.
Right. Weaponized.
Yep. And so it's once again it's a double-edged sword. Is that give everybody the opportunity to make money to succeed, and then regulate and tax the fuck out of them. There you go. So it's a double-edged sword. The more we are prosperous, the more that the government's going to take from us.
Well, yeah, I think it's
And
Well,
the
I think-
corporations.
going to go back probably the way it was, because that's the one thing about him. No matter whether he's doing all this awesome shit or not, if there's not like a clone of him that takes over, then we're just going to go back down, because that's the path that they all know. They all know that path. Even the ones that are on board, I think right now are like, okay, yeah, this is cool. Okay, I'm cool.
The
The minute
shining
they
path.
have to be in the driver's seat, they'll be like, oh, well, shit, I'm really not sure about that. No, let's just go back over here. I'm getting back on the interstate. I'm tired of the back road driving. I don't really know. I'm not good at directions. Here comes all the excuses, and we'll go back to the old way. That's what
Right.
scared the shit up.
I said something to somebody at work the other day, Rescue, about that. I said Trump's not gonna, when he leaves office, it's gonna go right back to what it used to be.
I don't know.
I think he's going to set things up so that that's not going to happen.
I hope.
All through his campaign, he kept saying there wasn't going to be no more elections. And that one speech, I've got it screen recorded, when he was talking to the Christians. You Christians, you beautiful Christians, I love you so much, and just praising the Christians. And you'll never have to vote again. And he said it several times, but that one sticks in my head just like hardcore. And he had a motive there, what he was saying. I don't know what.
Isn't
I don't
Trump
know.
a Jew?
Trump's
he's a
not
Jew.
going to prison.
Yeah, he's a Jew. No, he won't go to prison.
No, you won't.
Hey, something's being set up to he's going to be in power, or his protege, whoever's under him, maybe Barron. I don't know. Something's going to happen. We're not going to vote again. That's what I think is going to happen.
Really?
He said it a bunch.
I think he was doing that more on the hype thing, like get up off your ass and at least you won't have to do it again, like kind of like right now, just on the motivator. Because, dude, he's pretty hardcore on that Save America Act. That's all about the
Right,
vote
but
shit.
but America
I'm
isn't
skeptical.
necessarily. America's been an evolving experiment. We're not the America we was 50 years ago, and we're I'm back. You can go back to 1787 or whatever. It's evolved the whole time. Our politics, our constitution, everything, and it can evolve right into a monarchy or we got at least 6,000 years of civilized history, and this whole thing's been going on since the beginning of time. I mean, where empires change and
Oh yeah.
I'd love to be alive 50 years. I'm 63. I'll be 63. I'd love to be alive 50 years from now just to see where this place is at.
it'd be interesting.
You're not even probably would be coherent to know how it is outside the nursing home that they have.
I'd be happy.
Well, I mean, segue back into death. You would know. You would know. I wanted to address Rip. In the beginning, there was only 3. Yeah.
Well, they say that the color spectrum is only made up of 3: red, green, and blue.
Really, that's it.
Yeah, all colors stem out of red, green, and blue.
It was black, white, and red. That's it.
You make black out of
Yeah, all the colors.
red and blue. I think it's
Yeah,
red.
all the colors make black.
Yeah.
The absence of colors is white. Right. And then red is like your vibrant colors. But it was like there was 3 colors, but it was an implied yeah, you got me talking about language now. Back in the day, language was implied. Like I would imply that this color is blue, this color is red, just with what I'm speaking. Like this apple is red, or the sky was the color of an apple, but the sky is not the color of an apple. It's more yellow, or it's more white, it's more blue. but there it is. It's part of that red spectrum because they didn't really care about, assigning names for different colors. Yeah, like nowadays you got fuchsia, you got mauve, you got exactly. Go to your Sherwin-Williams. Go to a Home Depot and go, hey, I need fuchsia, and they'll ask you what shade, what number. We have like 10 billion fucking colors. Back in the day, they only had 3. I think it'd been easier.
What you're watching right now, everything you see on your monitor, phone screen, whatever that you see right now is all actually generated out of red, green, and blue. RGB.
Damn.
It's your video. Your
How
video
profound.
processor starts off at with RGB. That's just computer shit. There you go. That's
How profound. No shit.
Yep.
Back before Sherman-Williams and Maybelline,
Maybelline, right?
they used to make war paints and dyes and stuff out of mixing berries, and
Right.
the color changes started happening.
Hell, man, half my tattoos are actually a Bic lighter with the blade removed, and then the soot collected, and then a couple of drops of Johnson & Johnson baby shampoo.
No shit.
Really?
Prison tattoos.
Prison tats.
Yeah, and then some just outside and being bored and, just not exactly
I
thinking.
just remember the old Indian ink. The old tattoos back in the day was just Indian ink. Okay.
that.
Oh,
That's
You
all.
want
good.
All right. Yep.
Like that, and then. Now that one's not. That's actually was a gun. You don't even see that. Anyway, and that was an actual gun, and that's a gun.
I
That's
never
my
got any.
patient's.
I never got any tattoos because I didn't want to have identifying marks on me.
I was then identified.
Yeah, I got one. Just one.
I was identified from way back.
Well, I'm identified too, but
So sad.
I had to.
when you go to jail, they ask about tattoos and want to know where they are and what they are and all that. And
Yeah, that's true.
that was just the deciding point in my life. I wasn't going to get a tattoo.
Right after I got out of the service and came back to Ohio, had a situation where some police showed up, and right off the bat they wanted to see my tattoos.
I've
Which
I've
I will
told
say
you a story
that
about this.
times I went in. That's why I never did that. Oh, what is
It's
that?
faded. It's faded as hell. It's a Japanese. I got it out. I got it once I got out of boot camp and went into the fleet. Of course, I was in martial arts and all that, and I wanted a Japanese. I wanted it written in Japanese. Dangerous 0311 is what I wanted. That's in Japanese. And so I get this. I think it cost me $40. Yeah, this thing cost me $40. And I thought it meant dangerous, right? I got it right off the base of Camp Lejeune, walked into, I don't even remember what fucking tattoo parlor I went into, and like, hey, I want that. And they're like, yeah, this means dangerous. Really? Yeah, okay. Fast forward, I don't know, 6 months to a year. I go to Okinawa, Japan. And, I'm like, okay, I'm going to be a badass and wear a cut off t-shirt like I'm wearing now and show off my tattoo and just walk around like, I'm dangerous, right? Well, it had the opposite effect. People started looking at me and going and laughing and just kind of turning their head out of respect. They laugh and go, right? Whatever, right? And so I'm like, what the fuck y'all laughing at? I'm dangerous. It's written on my arm, right? This dumbass fucking young 19-year-old mentality.
What was it?
Well, I started to look around and I seen it on the signs, on street signs. I seen it literally painted on the road in crosswalks. Danger, caution, do not cross. Caution, electrical shock. Caution. It means fucking caution. It's a fucking street sign. I'm like, what the fuck? And sure enough, I got a Nissan. And when I open up the hood, this is everywhere inside the fucking engine. Caution hot, caution do not remove, right?
And they're like, ooh, caution. Ooh.
Caution. Like, oh, caution. Oh.
Got the traffic sign.
I don't know. I mean, nowadays it's probably cool, right? You know, like, oh, okay, caution. You know.
Boy, now that qualifies as one of the regurts type thing.
Yeah, no regurts. That's definitely what I got. I got a regurt.
Oh,
So it kind of like ruined me from tattoos after that. And then there was one instance where we had a friend of ours in the Marine Corps that, yeah, this was before internet. This was before all that, you know, cell phone, you know, smartphones and shit. He found out that we were going to Greece, and he set this up months in advance. Called this guy, wrote this guy, told this guy, look, hey, you know, researched him, said, I want this like Japanese haiku, right? You know, with a crane and a tiger and, you know, a landscape and waterfall. And I want this haiku that I made. And, you know, there's a warrior's haiku, like a samurai warrior's haiku, a poem, right? A Japanese poem. What's up, Caspian Boomercast? You're a fucking Boomercast. Be careful of the Boomer Revolution, because we'll kick your ass. You know, we're old for a fucking reason. Anyway,
Survive this one.
that's right. Yeah. So we go to Greece, and we get off the boat, and we continue on this like journey at like 9 o'clock at night to try to find this fucking, you know, the address in Greek of this tattoo artist. And we get there and we spend hours. I don't know, Caspian, it's up to you. But welcome. Please hit that thumbs down button, by the way. Thumbs down and fuck you. Anyway, and so we find this guy. He does this fucking tattoo, and it's a Japanese guy living in Greece doing tattoos. And it's beautiful. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful. I mean, there's basically this, like, just like I said, it's a back piece, a full back piece. You know, there's dragons, there's a crane, there's this, like, you know, mountainous landscape with trees, and there's a waterfall, and then there's haikus, like Japanese, you know, haiku writing going down all of it that are just clearly printed. And it's beautiful. It cost him a lot of money. I mean, I forget how much, hundreds of dollars, right? So like, oh, well, dude, badass, right? And so we go back, we go through, you know, Greece and all that. We go through it was a Mew, right? And we did our Mew. We came back to the States, and we're all sitting around in the barracks, and he's got his shirt off, you know, and he's like, you know, his back is to the door. And I'll never forget it. His name was Corporal Tanaka. He was a Japanese American. And just walked by and looked in and goes, what are you guys doing? Yeah, just drinking beer. Goes, what the fuck? And he looks at, he zeroes in on Dude's tattoo on his back. He goes, what the fuck? He goes, oh my God. It was every kindergartner, elementary cut down that is culturally tied to Japan, like you pee like a dog. I mean, it was all the little fucking, like, you know, your mother's ugly and dresses you funny, or shit like that, just written in haiku on this beautiful back piece that this guy got. He was just like, oh my God, I remember this when I was a kid, right? You know, it was like, what the fuck? So that story right there, I was like, oh shit, I really need to like think about what I'm going to put on my body. And so it made me, a lot of disturbance. And so the only one I've ever gotten is this. Maybe I get some more. I don't know. If I find a really good tattoo artist and I do all the research, maybe, but no.
Right. I got 2 on my back and I got some on my chest. Actually, it's funny because I just was sitting here thinking about it, and it's like on my back, I actually have it split. Because the one on one shoulder is kind of from the older days, and the one on this shoulder is from the when I tried to start being a better person.
Yeah, right.
Got into my bottom and stuff.
I have 2 tattoos. That's all. I got one on each arm.
I will say, whenever I was locked up, I never could get into the full sleeve thing. I don't know. It just wasn't my groove.
Yeah. I
don't know,
knew that I wanted to have a job when I got out of the Marine Corps. So I didn't get anything on my arms or my neck or anything of that nature. I didn't want to be that guy that like everybody's like, what the fuck? Cause I was into, what's up, Faith? I was into some like dark shit, like demons and monsters and dragons and, flesh coming off a warrior as he's fighting kind of shit. So I knew I would have just thrown that on my body. Faith, what's up, Faith?
What's up?
How you doing?
Good.
What's up, baby?
How are you?
Welcome to Lackluster Fridays.
How you
Happy
doing, buddy?
birthday, Wolfie. Wolfie, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yes. Well, everybody say happy birthday to Wolf.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's officially your birthday today.
Happy birthday. Actually, it's my birthday weekend, Rescue. My birthday is on Sunday. My birthday is on Easter.
Yeah.
Roger.
What? Happy Zombie Jesus birthday day. I don't know. Did I say that?
Happy
But I
resurrection.
will, talking about tattoos, I do like the tribal tattoos. I like the black work. I like some of it.
Well, I looked into that
I
too.
don't know what it means, but I think
That's the thing. You got to know what your tattoo means. Nowadays, people are getting tattoos. They don't know what the fuck it means. They're just getting tattoos.
I just think it looks kind of cool.
You know what
And there's-
pisses me off is
really-
the helm of woe or the compass, the rune compass. The Viking compass. It's fake. I'm like, you didn't do your research, but everybody's got it. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, everyone's got that shit.
No,
Did that originate with that TV show or movie or something about Vikings?
What about it?
Isn't that where that rune wheel originated?
Actually, it comes from witchcraft. It was found in a grimoire thousands of years ago, thousands of years after the Viking Age. Has no ties whatsoever to the Vikings whatsoever. Kind of weird, huh? But they threw it in there as like, oh, this is Viking, this is Seether, this is it comes from witchcraft. Yeah. Like 17th century witchcraft.
Yeah.
Grimoires, the books, they would write their spells in there and shit. Spells and incantations and ingredients and shit, which are fake.
Right.
None of that shit works. And
Who
it's
made
called
it?
the helm of all, the helm of woe, right? You would put this thing on your helmet and you would go into battle and go, ha ha, you can't kill me, chunk. And it would, obviously they'd die. That's how we know about it.
That's why it was woe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a target chunk. Okay, there's your axe right there.
Who popularized it for people to start getting it tattooed on them?
It's there was we've noticed, of course, there's this resurgence of everybody wants to be a Viking. Everybody wants to look into that. And, it's called Asteru. I think it's called Asteru. Is a made up religion of the Old Norse and Viking. We don't know how they practice their religion. We have very little tidbits throughout the sagas of how they practiced. We have no idea. But a whole fucking we have nothing but time on our hands and imagination, so people make shit up. It's basically what happened.
Once again, it
Well, that's
comes
kind of what they did with the Mayans. That's what they did with the Mayans over there in the jungle, way back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, 80s. Oh man, they had it just down to that one pyramid thing. This is how they lived. This is what it was. And then LiDAR came around, and all of a sudden they went, "Holy shit!" There was like over 1 million plus people that lived around. They had roads. Look, there were communities, and all of a sudden they see that it's like, yeah. That's all people. You got some alphabet shit after your name, and all of a sudden, if you say something, then that just becomes the oh yeah, there it is. That's the truth. It's like that's just an opinion.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, so Wolf,
Huh? What?
what's up, brother? So what did you do when you served? What
Who?
Say again.
you?
What do
Well-
you mean? What did I do when I served?
What
Oh,
was
you're
your
in the-
rank? What was your rank and all that? Like, cause I mean, we were kind of talking about it a little
Oh.
bit.
I was when I got out, I was E3. I lost a rank because I got in trouble. I was second
You did.
petty officer. I got in trouble, so I lost a bar.
So you went from
But,
E4 to E3, and
yeah.
you became a terminal E3, just like me. I was a terminal lance corporal. Good job.
But no, I was a steel worker. I did welding.
Oh, cool! Oh my gosh, that was my dad.
Arc welding. Not
Yeah.
we didn't do MIG or TIG because we're out in the field. Arc welding you can do in open wind. MIG and TIG because they need gas with them. You can't actually be out in open area. They call it stick welding. That's what I call it.
Yeah.
But,
To me, that's the true art of welding, man. Is taking that stick and doing the puddle. That's just art.
Right. That's what I did. But as
don't
far
have
as CBs go, CBs we're taught combat and building. So we go in, clear out an area.
And destruction.
For the Marines to come in after they're off the battlefield, so they could shit, shower, shave, get some sleep, do whatever. But at the same time, we have our own guys that can defend
All right.
the
take care, Paul.
area.
Have a good night.
That's her.
Have a good night,
So
brother.
I mean,
Let's go.
we were trained by the Marines. I don't, that's the CBs are a construction battalion. That's what CBs. That's what it is. We build, we fight.
Yeah.
That's our Army engineers.
Oh yeah, that's cool as shit.
Always
like I
preferred
said,
arc welding.
We the Marines trained us on the combat side. What were you saying, Matt?
I always preferred the arc welding because a lot of the steel I've used over the years here in my private life and working on stuff for people. It's been like farm machinery cut up. You can get good angle iron out of it. A 5-foot section, 10-foot section, whatever, channel iron, all that kind of stuff. And there's usually paint and rust on it. And arc welders, they'll just burn right through that shit. You don't have to go through doing a lot of prep work, grinding everything down to get a really nice finish like you do with MIG. And
Right, with your MIG and TIG, like I said, with the MIG and TIG using those gases, you have to be inside. You can't be out in the woods and do that type of welding.
even a shop door open or a fan blowing can mess it up.
Right.
Really? Yeah.
But yeah, I enjoyed the hell out. I really did. I told Shad that I miss.
Everybody say good night to Majik. Good night, Majik.
Night,
Night,
Majik.
man.
Good night.
I miss all of it.
He's not going anywhere.
I miss military. I had a good time with it. There was some crappy times, but you know, for the most part, I enjoyed it. It's a family. That's the only other way I can put it.
I'm fucking with you, Majik. Love you, bro.
He's
I was
going
jamming
on.
out to his guitar this today. He dropped a video of him jamming out with a guitar.
Magic, your band. Why
Oh,
did
yeah.
you band?
He's not banned. He's not going out.
Man, his ass. Yeah. Hey, Wolfie, you were telling me yesterday that Sunday's your birthday, right?
Say what now? I didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. It kind of cut out. I said you were telling me that Sunday's your birthday.
Yeah.
Well, today is my baby brother's birthday.
Oh no, not today. Sunday's my birthday.
I know, but today is you guys are April babies.
Oh, I got you. So
Yeah.
does that make him an Aries too?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
If you want to go into the zodiac signs.
Yeah, my little baby brother. And you know what we were doing? It's fucking funny. I think you'll laugh at this. So me and my goddaughter, my niece Caitlin, because he hates the color yellow. Okay, it's his
Okay.
birthday. It's my baby brother's birthday. It's her favorite uncle, right? So he hates the color yellow. So she is studying to be a I don't know, I don't even know what to call it, like a beautician, like. So she fucking dyed my hair.
Oh no.
A cosmetologist.
Yes, yeah, she
Did I say
dyed
that
my
right?
hair. She dyed my hair fucking yellow.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Like safety cone yellow. Like
Sunflower yellow.
like caution tape yellow. like
It's
yeah, like
fucking
cab, like yellow
yellow.
cab yellow. Oh no.
It's yellow.
Oh no.
Are you gonna take a picture of it and share?
Oh, please do. Please do. Please do, Faith. Do it in your Bat Brick video. Just kind of like just let your hair fall in front of Bat Brick and make it his hair.
No,
Why is
because the
my hair
bottom,
yellow?
no, I can't, because the bottom ends actually look just like a blonde,
Oh.
Yellow stew.
It's gonna fade into whatever the bottom color is, right? Oh my god.
Dude, it's awful.
What the fuck? I mean, I look at like all the different like aesthetics. Everybody's like dyeing their hair pink or green or whatever, and then they let it fade and it looks like shit. Like it looks like somebody just puked on their fucking hair.
Oh, there. I see it. Yep.
Oh,
What?
I see
Hold
it.
on. I can't see
no,
it.
I can't. Oh my god.
I can see the yellow.
Oh my god,
Hold
that's pretty yellow.
So how does that work?
on, let me show you. Hold on.
You
When
can't.
the light hit, I mean, you're in the dark, so we can't really tell.
Yeah, well, she's definitely not blonde,
Oh my god, that's yellow.
right?
That is wow. That's brilliant yellow.
It's yellow.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Look
you're
you
right.
all.
Okay. That is some brilliant yellow. Yeah, you should like find like a whole bunch of like safety vests and just wear it. You know. Oh my god.
Oh
You're
my
good.
God.
Faith.
Hey, but you were allowing her to practice her craft, right? So
So there's got to be you.
what's
can
up,
do a-
Ohio? She says you need a toner.
Right,
Oh,
yeah.
is that what it is? Well, hey, at least you had balls. Well, you know what I mean, to let her practice on your hair.
Oh,
Beautician. My mom says that.
What's
Beautician.
that? A beautician. Oh,
A
yeah, that
beautician.
is an old term. Yep.
Yeah.
oh.
My mom says, I went to my beautician today. I'm like, what's a Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. A hairstylist. You got your hair cut. Okay. Yeah. I'm like, all
Yeah,
right.
I don't get the part with you're not born with blue, green, yellow hair. Why do you want to go there?
Life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, I reckon.
Hey,
guess.
right on, right? I've had my hair every color in the book. I really have. So.
I did. There
I've
was
done.
I may have a picture of me with blonde hair
Yeah.
back when I was in the service. There was
Now my shit's all white, so it don't matter now. So
somebody dared us. We put peroxide in our hair, and I went straight blonde.
I would what I would do is I would bleach my hair, and then I'd add the color, so it'd come out like whatever brilliant color it was, like green or red or. But I was like a punk rocker, so it was whatever. It was different. It was totally different than it is now. Now I see like just these guys and girls, like just like they color their hair and then they just let it just fade out. It looks like shit. Like it just literally looks like shit. Like they got shitty hair, shitty aesthetics, shitty fashion aesthetics. I'm like, what happened? I mean, seriously, what happened? I'm talking.
That one time they scored a big fat check and they went and got their hair done the way they wanted it, but they really didn't have the money for the upkeep. So you start seeing the after effect.
Right.
Yeah. So they just don't give a fuck. Yeah.
And after a while, that burns your hair. You're going to start losing your hair.
Well, I haven't lost my hair. I'm
taught you don't go out and dye your hair every other week either.
I mean, I used to. I did. I used to. I've had my hair every color in the book. There was a time, and it was funny too. I was letting my hair grow out after the Marine Corps. It was kind of an afro, and I had dyed it like 3 or 4 different times. It was red, green, whatever. I mean, I just totally punked out, and it started to all fade, and it turned into a rainbow. And the kids in the neighborhood called me Clown Man. Like I had to wear a hat. You're like, take your hat off. Take your little kids, cute little kids. Hey, take your hat off. Clown Man. Ha. Like, damn it. I can't do this.
You're mean.
I can't be mean to them. They're making fun of me. I'm being made fun of by little kids and shit in the neighborhood. That could be it. Region 9. They just don't care. This kind of it's kind of it's the communist parasite. It's the communist virus. They want to virtual signal so much. And
hey, Lisa.
What's up, Lisa Anderson? What's up? They want a virtual signal and then show that they don't care about the norms or whatever. I was part of that whole punk, hardcore, straight edge movement. We were a subculture that we didn't stand out. You know what I'm saying? We did stand out because of our what we did, what we looked like, whatever, but we didn't mix with everybody else. These people are like, they're making your fucking food. They are the ones that they're managers, in the Verizons and T-Mobiles, and they got piercings all over the face. They're in the convenience stores. They got neck and face tattoos. I'm like, how the fuck did you get that job? You know what I'm saying? You get a face or a neck tattoo, or you color your hair like that. it's a death sentence as a worker. You know, you ain't getting no job. You know, but now it's everywhere. It's acceptance, tolerance, right? You know,
Right.
it.
Well,
I
if you
don't-
look like that, you also have nowadays, you have to have a certain belief. And if you don't have that belief, even if you have the look, they don't accept you. You got to be all in for that crowd now.
It's so fake. It's so fucking fake. You know, it is. I mean, I'm not saying that we had our own share of fakes. You know, we had a lot of those. We used to make fun of the guys that, you know, most of us were just like gutter punks, like poor as fuck. You know, we made our own clothes. We that basically we would barter and trade and try to stay out of the system. And then along comes this guy with like this $300 fucking leather jacket with studs and spikes and pins, and his hair is all like fucking crazy. Oh yeah, he's rich. You know, he just got out of his. He's driving up on a Harley. You know, we didn't have cars. We didn't have bikes or motorcycles. You know, we were walking it, footing it. You know, we had like, you know, combat boots or, you know, whatever. Now it's like punk became the aesthetic of the revolution. Now the communist revolution, when it wasn't about that. It was about, oh shit, we're all going to die. I might as well have clothes that are going to last me for the rest of my life and try to live outside of the system, because the system is going to fail. That
Party
was,
like there's no tomorrow.
huh?
Party like there's no tomorrow.
And yeah, party like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Do all the drugs, have all the sex. You know,
Yeah, there was a saying way back growing up, and we used to laugh, and man, we had spit that out. What was it? It's I'd rather slide in.
yes, worn out and used up.
Yeah,
As
I'd rather
the corpse. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'd rather in my death, I'd rather slide in, worn out, disheveled, used up, destroyed, you know, than be an absolute pristine corpse or something. I'm ad-libbing the fuck out of it, but yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, and then you get older, and it's like, man, I don't know. Now I got so much I got to tend to, and I guess some people reach a part that they're like, I just don't give a shit anymore. So now we're cool.
Like, I gotta fix my liver. I've been taking B2. You know, I've been doing a lot of drinking and drugs. I got a piss test in the morning. Right.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a great
All right,
night.
Wolf.
Later, Wolf.
Later,
Thank
Wolf.
you,
Happy
bro.
birthday again, buddy.
Happy birthday to you, bro. Happy birthday.
You guys take
So
care.
birthday.
Everybody in
birthday.
the chat, have a great evening. Have a great weekend. And fuck you and put the thumbs down, too.
Boom. Right on. Take
Peace.
care, Wolf.
Roger that.
Skull. Have a good night, bro.
Night.
Happy birthday.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, damn, it is. I'm going to finish this beer, and I'm going to have one more slice of pizza and probably pass the fuck out.
Hey, look at you now. That's
Yeah.
the way to go.
Yeah. I do have a regiment. I've been working out and taking my supplements, and the beer is like kind of like my treat. Like I had to take my supplements, I had to work out and really hurt myself, and then I can like partake, you know.
Kind of earn the reward.
Yes, earn your treat. Yeah. Earn your treat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pizza
thank
and beer.
Yeah, and I'm glad you're doing good, brother.
Yeah, right? Mac? Hell yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you say something to me? I was spacing off. Sorry.
It was good to see you, brother, and I'm so glad everything's going up for you, doing better.
Appreciate it.
Happy Resurrection Day, sir.
You too. I don't think I've talked to you since my last incident. The cancer drug they was giving me ruined my pancreas. And just like that, I'm stage 1 diabetic, type 1 diabetic. I got to
Oh,
take
damn.
insulin. I got to take insulin and got to wear a meter all the time.
Oh, damn it, son.
But I've got myself way low on the doses that they was telling me to take, and I'm doing fine. And the main thing I eat, and this ain't a pity story, I like what I eat, is boiled eggs, peanut butter right out of the jar, and chicken breast that come from the Amish, and I fry it. I don't use any grease, no oil. I fry it in cast iron. And I mean, if you stay on top of it, it don't sit there and burn to a crisp, you know.
Right.
And I've got a big skillet. Well, I got a lot of cast iron, but I'll put it in a big skillet, and then I'll put another big skillet on top of it with about that much air gap, you know, offset on them, and it cooks good. It steams out I put it in there froze, and it cooks out all the fat, all the blood. It's really a good way to cook. It blew my mind, you know. But anyway, that's what I live on.
Wow.
Yeah. And
yeah.
Me cutting back and not taking what they're prescribing me is giving me a stockpile of insulin, because that is a concern of mine, not a fear, a concern. If all this goes to shit, I mean, there's rumors of cutting out Medicaid, which I'm on and pays for all my stuff, Medicare, disability, all this
Social
stuff.
Security.
Right. And, you know, I'm not on food stamps, but I'm on disability and Medicaid. And I got things I got to plan for. And I want to be hopeful about everything, but I'm going to prepare for this whole thing going to shit real fucking quick. And because it kind of looks that way a lot.
Well, that's, you pray for the best and prepare for the worst.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm doing real good.
Well, I'm glad and you're going to whoop that. I have a feeling you're going to end up.
I think I'm going to walk away from the cancer treatments because it ruined my pancreas, and it could also ruin my kidney and my liver. I'm already fighting 4th stage kidney cancer, and I'm on opioid. I've been on opioids for a year, and my kidney's already taken a beating. Is the way I feel. And I'd rather, if I'm only going to live 2 years without the cancer treatment, I'd rather live with what little quality of life I got left, because diabetic sucks. It really does.
Yeah.
I never thought much of it, but I really feel for everybody out there that's really a diabetic. I do. It changes your life. Hell, they're sending me a scale. I'm supposed to be weighing out my food. Oh, you can still eat grapes, maybe just 2. Well, fuck, that ain't worth me buying a bag for.
Right.
Right.
Oh, you can eat an orange, just maybe 1 slice. Huh. Okay. It's just stupid shit, you know, just part of life. But I really feel for people, not because I understand now is what I mean, you know.
Right.
And if the grid ever goes down, there's going to be some people fucking hurting out there. There's a lot of people on insulin in this country, and other drugs. It's life saving, and I don't know. It's just really it's mind opening for me, you know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of
puts my uncle. He had to drink. He had to take like 14 different pills a day just to stay alive. I was like, oh my god, man.
That's why I want to. They want me on cholesterol medicine, and the endocrinologist put that on there because she said my cholesterols were high, and of course the pharmacy, and she put 11 refills on it, so the pharmacy threw it in my bag when I picked up all my diabetic stuff. And I got home and I threw it up on the table and forgot about it. And a week later, I find this bottle and I don't even remember the name of the drug. I'm like, what in the hell is this? Take Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I don't remember this. I looked down who prescribed it to me. So I Googled that name, and it has it can ruin your kidneys and liver and stuff, you know. And I wasn't going to take it anyway, but I'm damn sure not going to take it now, you know. Once I'm on that stuff, it ruins something else in my body, or my body becomes dependent on that drug. You know, they tried to tell me since 1997 that I've got high blood pressure, and I don't. When I get excited, my blood pressure runs high all the time anyway. You probably don't think it does because I'm quiet a lot, but like right now, they would probably say I was going into stroke mode because I'm excited and I'm talking and, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And I kind of think that I've suspected that the diabetes may have been the same thing, because I've always felt that something was off in my sugars. I've had sugar crashes, and when I'm up like 350 on my meter, anything over 250 is high. I mean, the alarm goes off, and I'm supposed to be monitoring it, taking insulin and stuff. when I'm up around 350, I feel great. My vision clears up. When I'm down in the normal levels where they say I'm supposed to be, I get blurry vision. I mean, I can't read that screen. None of the writing on my screen. Y'all's faces, I can tell who's who, but your faces are blurry, and it's usually not that way.
Damn.
So I even wonder about the diabetes if I really am, and y'all understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah. I do not trust medical medicine. I mean, I keep myself at a high cholesterol. I mean, I'm not giving advice.
No, I agree with
medical
you. I
advice.
agree with you. Our brain's cholesterol.
Our brains, our eyes, our connecting tissue, our nerves, our parts of our organs, the organs that connect to our bodies and tissues. It's all cholesterol. Our brain is nothing but cholesterol. And I've done, like in the past when I did, doctors and shit, I would go for labs. They're like, "Oh my God, your cholesterol's so high." And I was like, "What's the number?" "Oh, I was like, actually, I need to jump those numbers up. I need to eat more eggs, more butter." So, because I stay on a diet, it was eggs, butter. I was up to like, how many? I was doing like 20 eggs a day, 20 eggs cooked in butter. And I never felt better in my life. Just boom. It changed my life. And it was because I changed my whole diet and Dr. Wallach, 10 critical foods and that kind of thing, but and I felt that I was going downhill fast in my 30s, and I changed my diet and, stayed off the fucking glutens and all that stuff and got on this high protein, high cholesterol diet. And I felt so fucking good. And I could tell a difference, and work could tell a difference.
Yeah.
Right. I've never had a heart attack. I smoke, I drink, I eat cholesterol, I eat protein, I eat bacon, I eat eggs, I eat butter. I love that shit. And it's in doing the research, that's how we survived.
Yeah.
On fat and on cholesterol and, protein, right? Like, "Oh no, that steak's going to kill you." No, it's going to build me. It's going to build me.
Some of the reason why some of that, because not all of it is good, I think. And I heard this explained, and I thought, damn, I never thought of it like that, but that makes total sense.
Well, maybe a big fat person.
Well, the natural fat from natural, like say an Amish pig. Okay, so that bacon, but that bacon's not the same as the bacon from the store. And it's not just in flavor or something, it's in the actual consistency of it.
Right.
So every meat and fat fiber in the Amish one is off of natural grazing and food, and that, where the other is all chemical induced food.
Yeah, it's got nitrates. I mean, that's the thing about. I had to cut out deli meats. I love a sandwich, right? Deli sandwiches. Yeah. It's all like you look at it. It says nitrates, and the other word, they changed the wording. Celery juice or celery powder. Okay. It's a nitrate, and it's
but I mean, it's just the fact of, like, okay, if you ever go fishing in like a stagnant lake, and you go to try to cook that fish, it'll taste nastier than shit.
Right.
Because it's stagnant water and it's got in all its meat. So you're going to taste all that. Well, that's the same. Mm-hmm. This lady talking about, it's the same thing when you think about all the polluted foods and shit that they dump and all the pesticides on all the crops. Well, when they take that and we talk about the food that they want to feed us, well, they feed that to those animals too.
Well, do a name drop, Monsanto. Yeah.
Right. So all of a sudden, people, you can attempt to be eating good, but if it's those products, there's still a hint of the bad shit going in.
Yep. Yes, indeed. And I find it very ironic is that a lot of the foods that we say and think are healthy are banned in a lot of countries. Yeah. I mean, the rest of the world, like Europe, like we're a prepper community. We're tell you the truth, America is a lot of is very prepper mindset, prepper orientated. We buy in bulk. right? We buy for longevity. Maybe the prepper community, we buy for even more, right? And do more. But overseas, like Europe, they buy for the day. Like that's a thing. Like they grab their little cart, or their cart or their bag, and they go to the local butcher. They go to the local farmer, and they get their food for the day. And they cook and they eat healthy, and then they've lived that way for thousands of years.
That's Italy too. Italy's like that.
Everywhere I've ever been does that.
But when you think about the concept, that's because, see, most of their stuff, and I hate that I'm going to say this out loud on the internet because I know that capitalism is such an under attack right now because the communists want to win, but it's an extreme capitalist gets you there because, see, these other countries, their shit's fresh. So everything's done kind of local, and they've maintained that all this time. And we started out that way, but because we are such a capitalistic country,
interesting,
corporations come in, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, we've corporatized all our food source, where the other countries have their shit's local.
We're at the bad end of capitalism.
Right. We're on the extreme side because, we got the crooks. We got the crooked side of the capitalism. We
It'll always be that
brought
way.
it to the table. Who's going to be the one to fuck it all up? The ones that brought it to the table.
I don't know. I think down south. I think if a chupacabra came down south, somebody would eat it. No, you make a good, a very interesting observation. Yeah, I mean, convenience has made us weak, and it's because of capitalism.
Yep. That's why I say we're like a house full of spoiled kids, and now we're all bitching how mom and dad built the place.
Yeah,
it doesn't suit our needs, so we're bitching about it, and it's like we've stopped even paying attention to the work and what all it took to actually build the house that we're in. Instead, we're just going to gripe about what we're not happy. But damn it, I wanted chicken nuggets. I didn't want steak fingers. And that's how it is.
But in a way, the whole thing's
trope.
being destroyed because of the fathers, the generation before allowed things to creep in, and it's kind of we're in a bad spot. I mean, AI is taking jobs, and I don't believe their job numbers, no matter if it's Democrat or Republican in there. I don't believe the unemployment numbers. I don't care who's in there. And there's a lot of people around this country that are hurting, and it's because of bad decisions that we've allowed politicians and corporations to run this mess, and just a lot of bad decisions. And that all does fall back on, like, the boomers and the generation before that. They helped, they promoted and brought all this in.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the one thing I talk with my son, because that's between my sons and my daughters. That's the next, from my perspective, that's the next wave. Because those are the 30s. They're the 30-year-olds. They got the kids. So that's the next wave of the parents. And I try to point that out to him. My daughter gets it because she kind of sees all this other shit. And she's like, oh no, not my daughter. We ain't going to. My son, because him being the man, and he only gets the part-time visitation, so it's a little more discussion with him because he only experiences visitation, and he hasn't even fully grasped how his is so different than actually being the full-time. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So we have these talks because it's like, if you don't institute a change in thought process. Like for me, I have the 3 kids, and they're all in their 30s, coming up at 30. So if that's the way I take it, if I don't start talking to them, then where's the change really going to come?
Right.
If we don't actually just look around us, and who can we actually talk with to initiate change?
Yeah.
And not in an anarchist way or any of that, but just, you've got to pay.
Or pass on traditions, right? Pass on traditions and wisdom.
Yeah.
Well, let's bring the voting back and your right to vote. This is your say. Talk to your friends. You guys need to start talk to this whole don't talk politics shit is for the birds. That's how the crooks keep power. Nah, don't talk about, you don't want to talk about politics. No, because then they can sell you a line of shit and then they still maintain power.
Right? Yeah.
Because like we talk about his child support, you know, he doesn't agree. And so when he goes to bitching about the child support, I say, well, see, here's the thing though. Now you can just sit there because you have a child. That's a given. He's 3 years old. You got 14 good ones left to go at least. So now you can spend every 14 years just sitting there bitching about you're going to have to pay this child support, or why don't you start working on how you can change that in the legislative body? Participate back in the system. I so wish I could rewind and do that. I would, because that's where they gain their main power. You know, I guess if you come at it from a Christian perspective, you could say that the best, what is it? How do they say that, Mac? The best lie the devil ever sold is he didn't exist.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like this. The best scam a politician can get you to believe is your shit really doesn't matter. Sit this one out. Because then I know for us, we're, like I said, I've said this before, and you guys know it. I'm in a small county, so you know your voice around here really still has an impact. Like, you know, we've de-seated a sheriff. You know, we've changed tax assessors.
Yeah.
We're butting heads over a county judge right now that's probably going to be changed because it's just like, look, people ain't happy with the outcome.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Lisa. Have a good night. Yeah. It starts in your local, you know. Yeah.
All I can say is that's why you got states
influencing.
as legislative bodies. Think about the kind. If you don't think your vote really doesn't matter, then why did West Coast states, their legislative body, you can't tell me that those millions of fucking people that live up and down that whole West Coast between Oregon, Washington, and California really doesn't give a shit about their kids, because those three states just passed laws in their state legislative body to take your kid if you don't agree with the gender that they think.
Yeah.
So how did that legislative body, because people sit on their ass and they buy that your vote doesn't matter bullshit? Because see, it didn't happen here. Here we went the opposite direction and said, you know what? How about this? No guys in sports. We're not doing this furry bathroom bullshit in our schools. We're not doing that. So votes must matter because not every state's fucked up.
I agree. Yeah. And that's the thing is, if nobody votes, those who vote are going to vote for, you know, they're going to be the constituents of basically the politician. Like, hey, guess what? Nobody cares. So you few people that are going to vote my way. And, you know, we get this shit done. And
if you don't use your vote, they will.
Well, folks, yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night. I think we're done here.
Hey, thanks for having me, man.
5 beers. Yeah, I've had 5 beers, and I hear a pizza calling my name. It's hello. We lost we lost Faith. She just kind of just faded away. I like how she does the Irish goodbye. Trent, he also was on and he did the Irish goodbye.
Hey, Shad, appreciate you, brother, for having me up.
Thank you, Rescue. Thank you, Mac.
Brother.
See you, Rescue.
Hey, everybody. Tomorrow, make your day, and this weekend, happy Resurrection Day.
Amen.
There you go. Thank you, brothers. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, brother.
Thank you. Yes. Have a good night.
You too.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Thank you. So yeah, thank you everyone in chat, hanging out here at Lackluster Fridays. Wow, we got deep. We really got fucking deep. Yeah, more to come. More to come for the weekend. We shall see. There's some things I want to do later on. We got to do some more hiking, and so yeah, expect another Creek Still Flows. Sunday reflections. I've already let the cat out of the bag on that one. Right. So anyway, yeah, congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Ladies and gentlemen, This has been Matt Shad, Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. And have a good night. Skull.